one. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to this Halloween special run by myself, a guest DM here on Heavyweight Gaming, while AD takes a well-earned break.
Heavyweight RPG.
Heavyweight RPG. Heavyweighter PG. Before we get into it, though, just a word about our sponsors. Main sponsor tonight that we are going to be using is, of course, Sirenscape. I've had a lot of fun listening to the Sirenscape soundboard today, particularly trying to get the right kind of sound, get very much into the mood for this spooky game. They are officially a sponsor now. Thanks as always, obviously, for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add the sounds you will hear tonight and more to your games when you download the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. Or if you want to make it nice and simple, you can just follow the link sent to you by your Dungeon Master or the person in control of the Sirenscape sounds and listen to it straight through the whichever Internet Explorer window you use. Everything's free. Well, the app is free, sorry. It comes with 20 sound sets included to get you started. You don't even need to register. So please, if you want, check out sirenscape.com to find out more, because epic games need epic sound. We're not using them tonight. Our normal main sponsor, go and give them show them a lot of love anyways. Loki Battlemat's an award-winning UK-based TTRPG accessory creator. Unfortunately, they don't have that many different castle interiors yet. And considering the amount of different rooms they're going to be exploring tonight in which something could kick off, I don't want to have to be repeating the same one over and over again. So I have purchased a wonderful Castle Ravenloft set on Roll20, so we're going to be using that tonight. But as always, if you haven't already, go to luckybattlemats.com and visit Justice View, their amazing artwork, and shop their physical and digital maps because they're awesome. And I know for a fact that there is a castle update coming out very soon, so watch that space. And social media, yes, we have, in the order that my wonderful Link Monkey is going to be putting it into the chat, I hope. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Facebook, yes, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, still TBD on that massive big TikTok news. But yes, before AD comes back, we will subvert this and we will make a TikTok campaign against his wishes. But yes, go join the community. Also, obviously, find us on Discord. It's a fantastic community. Come and join in all of the massive nerdy chats about what you watch, what you read, what you play, and meet some like-minded individuals. Also, if you want to catch up on literally now thousands of hours of TTRPG content, you can check out Heavyweight Gaming on YouTube for Fables Among Titans, When Glory Is Not Enough, and Carbon 2185. You can also, I'm sure there's a couple of one-shots and other adventures on there as well. Or you can, if you want to, check out my personal YouTube, which is Dice of the Beholder, in which you can see our main campaign and a short little mini one where I ran a couple of idiots through the Essentials kit. Or if you can't watch the videos, please pop over to Spotify. You can search Fables Among Titans, When Glory Is Not Enough, or The Chronicles of Needham. And I have it on good authority that all of us do actually elocute enough that you can listen to all of the Spotify on 2 times speed, because otherwise it will take forever to catch you up. Yes, apart from that, yes, this is a Heavyweight Gaming... Shut up, Greg. It's right, our YouTube. Chronicles of Needham, the Dice of the Beholder team. It's our YouTube. Shut up, Greg. But yes. This is a Heavyweight Gaming stream, not a Dice of the Beholder one. Therefore, considering how cruel he is in some ways, this stream is going to allow rerolls. Which means Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. Donate 200 bits. Cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on the DM or death saving throws. They don't roll over to the following week. This is a one shot. That would be weird if they did. But there is no longer a cap. Shut up, Greg. Also, myself as the DM can earn a hero point or a reroll if you donate 500 bits. And that can be used against the players whenever I like. Is that it? Do we think that's it, Mel? Yeah? Are we good? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, we got a reroll already. Thank you very much, Uli. I think only 200. I'm waiting for the next 3, just so to confirm it's for me. So, let's see everyone's beautiful faces. Yeah! Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Don't you Dr. Nick me. I know what you were going to do then. Okay, so please, if the music is too loud, it is, of course, on the same audio input as myself and the players, so please let us know. However, is everyone ready to play some D&D?
No.
D&D.
Okay. Right then. You have all been called magically to the land of Barovia. A summons by the famous vampire hunter Rudolf van Richten. You suddenly, depending on where you came from, all across the multiverse, probably Faerun, to be honest, find yourselves in a carriage, racing towards a dark, foreboding castle on top of a mountain. Many of you have seen it in books and pictures, had it drawn for you, that came with a story of foreboding and woe. You recognize this as Castle Ravenloft. Lightning streaks through the sky and thunder rumbles out. You are traveling at breakneck pace, and you turn and see legendary vampire hunter Van Richten himself, who has gathered you in a last-ditch effort to kill Strahd von Zarovich. Gute Nacht, mein Herr, Fräulein. I have dire news, but also perhaps it is lucky news, yeah? I have been given possibly the most fantastic tarot deck reading I have ever received, which is why I knew I had to call some heroes to help me straight away. It would appear that many other heroes, upon their deaths, almost reached Strahd himself, but unfortunately perished along the way. What they did, though, was take all of the weapons we can use against the Dark Lord himself into the castle. They have never been closer together than they are now. If only we can explore the castle and find them. Strahd, after the last attack against him was foiled so quickly, could not possibly be expecting me to come back so soon. And so, I ask, before we get too close, will you help me?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
why not?
No. To help.
He pulls out very quickly a scrap of paper. I have written down the clues as they were given to me by the old Vishanti wise woman. However, she is now in a coma, so I could not have more of an explanation, but I believe I have deciphered some of the clues as much as I can with my knowledge of this place. The first clue of what she told me was that she saw a throne fit for a king. I believe then that the treasure lies in a room with a throne in it. I have seen a couple of them in the castle in the different times I have been there. But perhaps the audience hall. The second, perhaps maddeningly, we will have to delve into the castle depths. The second clue was find Mad Dog's crypt. So I believe the treasure lies within, beneath his blackened bones. I know of the name General Crowval Grislek, who was known by his men as Mad Dog. So I believe we should find this crypt. The third clue I was given, it was strange. She did not know whether it was the enemy or whether it was the weapon. But we were told we must go to a place of dizzying heights where the stone itself is alive. What I believe then is that the treasure, or perhaps Strahd's enemy who is destined to help us, will be in Castle Ravenloft's North Tower Peak. It is at this moment, as he smiles around at you all, that you see the carriage, as you look out the windows, is crossing the rickety bridge over the chasm towards Castle Ravenloft. Suddenly the door to the carriage explodes inwards. A huge stone gargoyle filling the remaining space. In the blink of an eye, swoops straight through the open door and out through the other in another explosion of wood and glass. As you look back, Van Richten is gone, and you hear a scream as you see the pale face of Van Richten plummeting into the darkness over 1,000 feet below.
Wait!
Oh.
Oh, man.
The carriage careens into the courtyard of Castle Ravenloft and crashes. All of the horses mysteriously dying on their feet and stopping dead. You are hurled from the carriage into the courtyard, and as you rise, muddy and soaked, a massive ghostly apparition of Strahd appears before you. He cackles at your misfortune and raises an hourglass filled with blood-red sand. I am the ancient. I am the land. I am Count Strahd von Zarovich. Gaze upon me and tremble, foolish hunters. The walls of Castle Ravenloft are my domain, and here I reign supreme. You wish to hunt me down? So be it. We are but 4 hours from plain or midnight. I grant you 4 of those cosmic hours to explore my castle, uncover its mysteries, and possibly confront me. Strahd turns over the hourglass, and the sands begin to trickle into the bottom bell. But when the sands of time run out, so too will your lives. Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. Welcome to your doom. He cackles once more, and his apparition and his voice fade into the mist as the doors of Castle Ravenloft swing open behind him. You stand now in the front courtyard, and the door opens into the entry. As you look up at the castle itself, looming over you, dominating everything you see, you feel 1,000 eyes upon you. For the benefit of everyone watching, which are some of the 1,000 eyes that you see, can you please describe yourselves? Boo, first of all.
Hi, my name's Boo. I have the head of a pumpkin and the body of a person. Technically, I'm a changeling, but I prefer to look like a pumpkin. And I specialise in sort of flashy magics. That's it.
Okay. Argus, please.
I'm sure you can see I'm quite a large turtle, best described, and I suppose I specialize in punching things with my fists. I don't like weapons. I'm not interested in things like that. But other than that, well, I may have a few things up my sleeves. Well, I haven't got any sleeves, but yeah, we'll see what happens.
And Sonj?
So, I'm a painfully gaunt, thin human wearing a suit of blacks and purples. Lots of sort of holsters across my thin chest, wide-brimmed hat, and the skin on half of my face is missing just to reveal bone, so like empty eye socket, visible teeth.
Okay. And after that, Malin.
Hey there. I'm Malin. I really like bugs. I wrote some books about bugs. You should read them. They're really good. I really like bugs. Yes, I'm a wood elf. I grew up in the forest. I really like bugs, but my family are really into stars. They taught me about stars as well. But bugs. You should really like bugs. Talk to me about bugs sometime.
And finally, Cora.
Cora, I get really angry, hit things. Why not? Don't particularly want to be here, but here I am.
Okay. So, the doors into Castle Ravenloft stand open in readiness. What would you like to do?
Well, I suppose that if we do have this invitation to enter his domicile, perhaps we should take it. There is apparently time running out.
Plus, it'd be nice to get out of the rain.
Oh yeah, that's the priority. Out of the rain. Into the haunted, terrifying castle, but out of the rain. Wonderful.
Yes, the rain is not very good for any of our clothes. Really?
Definitely the priority. Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
Death. Definitely death.
Yes.
Yeah.
We could die out here, so you know.
Yeah. I mean, stood out here, you could get hit by lightning. I mean,
Well, the way I figure it, we've got 4 hours, right, to find stuff to hopefully prevent us being dead. And being out here will definitely end up dead because he's already appeared here. So, in.
It is a
Yeah.
a shame that Von Richten has been taken from us, because his first thing was to perhaps we look in the audience hall. If he were still here, perhaps he could point us in the direction, but maybe that is where we should look for first.
Audience hall sounds like ground floor, right? And then if we go down as many stairs as we can, eventually we might find the crypt. And if we go up as many stairs as we can, maybe we'll find the tower, right?
That has been my experience of buildings, yes.
Noted.
Okay. So, you all...
Before
Yeah.
in, can I just make sure everything is okay with this door? That nothing is going to do.
Oh my god, you're actually roguing. Oh my god. Someone that actually knows how to play a rogue.
Shall I play a bard as well?
Okay.
Sorry.
As you approach the door, then, please make me an investigation check.
Okay, here we go. It's going to be a natural one. Here's my stats. Investigation, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it wasn't a natural one. It was a 2. So that's an 11.
Okay.
This door looks great.
It looks like a
This
door.
door does not seem to have any of the usual traps and triggers that I am used to.
So we can go in then, yeah?
As you get within 10 feet of the door, sorry, Sanj, I will say the room itself is only maybe 20 feet across. It's a small entryway. There are ornate doors then hanging open, 2 more ornate doors in the wall directly opposite. Both sets of doors are flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. As you get closer to the doors further in suddenly swing open, revealing a grand hall filled with the sound of organ music, which I have.
Good.
There we go. Would you all like to enter?
Yes.
Okay. As you
With
all walk
surprising
in,
enthusiasm.
as you all walk in, then you do notice overhead in the vaulted entry foyer, 4 statues of dragons glare down, their eyes flickering in the torchlight as if alive. Whoever wants to, roll me a nature check.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't imagine this is going to go well for me, to be honest. Oh, I can't see my own dice. Oh, shit. Hang on.
Roll a 9.
That's,
I'm also going to
Well-
take these teeth out until Strahd might turn up again.
Oh, I'm
10.
going to try a nature check, but we all know how my rolls go.
Okay.
oh, yeah, I rolled a 10. Come on, Mal.
There was-
16.
Nice.
Plus 0, so 16.
Okay. So, sorry, that was a 16, a 10,
12.
12, 13,
9.
9. Okay. Cora.
Yes.
Wanting to be a big shiny hero and take lots of damage while hitting stuff in a rage. One of the things that you have spent a lot of time talking about with your, with your adventuring party and others that you've met along the way is dragons. Because if there's a big thing to kill in these lands, or the lands that you're from, it's definitely dragons. As you look
There's
up,
no dragons in Colossus. What do you mean?
as you look up though at these statues, you can tell by the shape of their snout, even as they look like baby dragons, the style of their horns. These are almost perfect representations of red dragon womblings. A young hatchling red dragon. Would you like to continue on into the castle?
Yeah, I assume that these dragons are fine. Great statues.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Is there anything else in this room at all? Is it literally
Yeah, I'd like to
just
have a look around.
open door, statues up high, with nothing else?
With a cursory glance, nothing else, but those who want to explore this 10-foot, 20-foot by 20-foot room can do so with an investigation check.
Well, we do not know where the
Do we have to
last...
pass under the dragons to be able to go through the door?
Yes.
Like to the hole. Okay, cool.
Definitely doing the investigation there.
Say investigation. No.
I'm too busy looking at dragons going.
Good at this. Let's say 14.
14. Okay.
13.
13. As you look around then, apart from the dust on the torch sconces, which is strange as it covers the entirety of the candle as well. You would think that having them been lit, they would have been affected in some way by the person lighting them, but it does not appear as if hands have touched anything in this room for a very long time. But apart from apart from the strangeness of the dust settling around you, there's nothing else in the room. The statues above, maybe 15 feet in the air, are statues.
Or still staring at the statues and just going, they look very real. I don't like the look of them.
Some master craftspeople spend many years whittling down a statue to infinitesimal detail. It is really the most fascinating thing that you can see. It mimics real life so perfectly.
Don't trust it. She'll throw a hand axe.
You're gonna throw a hand axe at the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just nothing.
Yeah. Roll to hit, please, with your hand axe.
Oh boy, that's a 2 plus 5 is a 7.
Hey!
You missed the inanimate object.
Your hand axe flies from your hand, striking the stone nearby the dragon. I say nearby, it's about 5 foot away. Just off to the right. There is nothing. Your hand axe,
She's not good at ranged attacks.
it crashes to the floor once more. Nothing has changed.
Okay. She will go to retrieve her hand axe. Just
Okay.
like, it's okay.
Oh yeah, that bodes well.
It's okay. I didn't see that.
So do you...
So what?
You did not see that, Argus. She threw her hand axe towards the
It's
dragon and
honest.
it did not.
Never mind.
I think they were trying to be kind.
Yes.
Oh, I do apologise.
I was
Please,
trying not to
accept
say that.
my
Yeah.
profuse apologies for.
You can go first then, Sand. You can go. It's fine.
Thank you. I'm gonna start heading towards the next room, just keeping an eye out for anything. Just my one good eye and my empty socket. Scratch my skull a little bit.
Ew. That's a noise.
What noise?
Would you like to enter further into the castle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you walk further in. The room around you is expansive. Cobwebs stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors through which you hear sad and majestic organ tones.
Would you call this an entrance? Or...
Possibly. I have another question. How many organs does this guy have?
It's thematic.
Was there not music coming from this room before? Is that still playing?
It is still playing. It seems much more distant now. As if the
It's a
organist
mobile organ.
as if the organist is moving. Or perhaps enticing you further in.
He's got a little wheelie organ.
Can I investigate the spider webs? I want to see if there's any cool spiders.
You absolutely can. Roll me a nature check, please.
Oh god. That was a 7.
Okay.
What's it does in 7s?
As you
Focus, spooky man.
Sorry, I'm sorry. My brain went into overdrive trying to think of like a play on either Magnificent Seven or Mighty Nine and try and the okay in a pinch 7. As you walk up to the cobwebs, then there is a flurry of motion, as what you believed at first was shadow over the some of the cobwebs disperses, as if a swarm of spiders suddenly moves further into the darkness. When you get close enough to check, they have all run from you.
Can I follow the spiders?
Where you look, there are tiny holes. If you yourself can turn into a spider, yes.
I'll leave it for now.
You were considering that then, weren't you? Okay.
Character moment, rationality.
Okay. So, you have many different ways to go. Where would you like to?
Where did you say the exits were again? Did you say it was a bronze
Yeah, what are
door
the
ahead?
Well, sorry. Bronze double doors stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors, through which you can hear the organ.
I take it we don't have a map for this one, no?
You do not.
Is there any other furniture or anything in this room, or is it just like
Well,
the cobweb and the
hang on.
gargoyles?
Let me try this. Sorry, I do apologize. Let me try this. Because I can see so much more than obviously everybody else. I don't want to give anything away to the street. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to work out.
Like we will be good and stick
Okay.
to the roll 20 bit.
Okay.
We'll stick to roll 20. We're fine.
Okay.
Maybe we should follow the organ.
I think that's a good idea.
But does he want us to go that way? Does he want us? He doesn't.
I don't know. He's giving us
Maybe it's a
a
double trick.
chance.
Maybe he wants us to think he wants us to not to go that way, but we shouldn't. So we should.
So what you're saying is that he thinks we think
That he
go
thinks.
that way.
Yes,
But because
exactly.
He thinks we think he should go that way, we should not go that way. Or that we should go that way because he thinks that we think
So he
we should go
thinks
that way.
that we'll think we shouldn't go that way because we'll think it's a trap, but it's actually not a trap, and we should go that way.
So he thinks we think it's a trap, but we think that he thinks that it's not a trap, that we could get there, and then he thinks that we think that we won't follow it because we think what he thinks.
We know he thinks. We know he thinks.
I don't think we know anything. I think that's a gross overstatement, to be honest.
He did seem like the sort of an individual who enjoys toying with people, so perhaps that is something we should take into.
Yes, but remember the clues that we got.
Yes,
We've got to find the audience room.
One of them said that it would be the North Tower, that at the dizzying heights. So should we go up the staircase to the north?
There are stairs to the north.
That's pretty smart.
Yes.
Maybe we should do that.
Perhaps.
Okay,
but
I'm into that too.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like an audience hall. It's nowhere near grand enough. I mean, that man seems like he knows style, and this room ain't it.
Okay.
So,
Give me a
And there's gargoyles in
more-
here.
more than an
Well, the statues are.
audience hall. This is where people would come, and an audience hall would be a place where he would hold his audiences.
You're not wrong.
Yes.
He's already walking up the stairs. He's very bored of you.
Boo's gonna trot off after you, like little massive head bobbling on my tiny body.
Okay.
Looks like we're going this way.
Cool.
Or sort of.
Okay. So, give me a second. There we go.
I thought we'd give you some time to work out what you're doing, Bri, without all just sitting there staring at you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Very cool with it.
Who was a Funko character?
Oh, it's getting too warm for my bug cardigan. I'm gonna have to take it off.
Heavy suggestion is the average 8.
The average 8.
The average 8.
That'll confuse people. Again, great.
Yep. Jorgen said, no, don't do that.
Okay.
Did it? Yep.
Organ music is playing. Is it come hither organ music, or is it danger ahead organ music?
I don't think he's trying to seduce us.
Wow.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know.
He's an attractive man, apart from the teeth and the predilection towards murder.
Yeah. Not really my style.
Always make you a bad person, though, I'm just saying.
Perhaps
Okay.
he's
So,
the sort of person that you can change.
And he just murdered someone in front of us. You know?
I mean, technically that wasn't him.
This is true.
Or if he was responsible for it, then of course we must.
as you
stop
make
him.
your way...
Murder is not. Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. Because this conversation, you've definitely got to the top of the stairs by now, right? Massive stairs rise.
Cora hates you. I love you.
Massive stairs rise to a landing 20 feet wide by 40 feet long. Stone arches support the ceiling, covered with frescoes 20 feet overhead, and the frescoes depict armoured knights on horseback, their finer features faded beyond recognition. Dust floats in the air here. At each end of the south wall, a staircase rises into darkness, and between the staircases are twin alcoves, each one containing a standing suit of armour covered with dark stains. Each suit of armour clutches a mace, the business end of which is shaped like a dragon's head. Words engraved on the arches above have been scratched out.
What is with this guy and dragons?
Can I try and work out what the words used to say before they were scratched off?
Yes, you can. Roll
Thank
me
you.
a...
Assist. Boo.
Yeah. So roll me either an investigation or a perception check, please, Boo. With advantage.
Neither of
because the
those.
assistance.
Neither of these are great. Let's just do it. It'll be fine.
That's for 20.
Oh!
That's for 20. That's for 20.
No, but it was a 19, which I don't think is bad, so it's a dirty 20.
Okay. As you look...
Sit there going. Yep.
I think that is a T, but the rest you are perhaps correct about.
As you get closer, looking at it, it is almost impossible to tell what's above it unless you get very, very close. As you stand directly in front of the suits of armour,
Oh dear.
you hear a click below
Oh
you.
dear.
Suddenly,
Just before anything happens, can I go, mistake?
Suddenly, the suit of armour you were standing in front of jerks forward and swings out its mace at you. It is going to make a attack against you.
definitely going to miss. I'm a sorcerer.
If it helps, but nobody within 30 feet of me can be surprised.
Oh, actually, it's not going to roll an attack against you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
okay. I actually prefer that. Hang on. Saving sense. I have a +0 on that, so that's going to be cool. 14?
14?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. As the
That
trap,
gets me.
Nice for Boo
don't
or
like
nice
that
for you?
reaction.
as the trap springs, you immediately, on reflex, jerk back out of the way, and the dragon-headed mace swings just. It brushes your nose before it passes, and the suit of armor moves back, jerking like a puppet who's just had its strings pulled tight, and stays there, motionless as before.
Can I poke it and see if it moves again?
Do you get as close and stand in the same place?
Oh! Do I look stupid?
Then,
No.
no, the armor does not move once more.
Did you see what it was that triggered that? Did you step on?
Yeah, it was this tile, and I go as if I'm going to put my foot on it, and I go, just kidding, it's that one.
Can I have a look to see if I see what Boo triggered?
You absolutely can. Make me a check with your thieves' tools. I'm assuming you have some. So
I
dex
do.
check plus your proficiency.
Dex check. Did I... To see if my bonus proficiency is on that. That's a 12.
Okay. You bend down. You lever up the bit of stone with a knife. And it is quite it's a very delicate piece of work. However, if you break it, you don't know what the reaction from the trap will be, and you cannot see any way that with the tools at your disposal you have here that you could disarm it. However, it appears to be a very elaborate joke. With your investigation, you can tell, or with your check, you can tell that the suit of armor is just an empty suit of armor on a rig set up that if anyone comes too close to the suits of armor, it will jerk forward and hit them. It is not intended to kill, it is not intended to chase. The trap will have no effect whatsoever as long as you don't go anywhere near it again.
From the little that I can tell of this system here, it is just designed to prank someone. Haha. Perhaps not approaching willy-nilly will be in our best interests going forward.
Who's willy-nilly?
He is a person that I knew growing up within my house. He was known for making
Okay.
somewhat rash decisions.
Did I get anything from reading the wall prior to stepping on the clicky trap?
Knowing where the pressure points are now, you go back and you can see that there's enough of it left for you to make out that probably the message is, don't come too close.
This guy thinks he's funny. I'm going to step
Hilarious.
over the pressure plate and keep wandering.
None of you are quite certain, but you do think you can hear like fading into the distance.
Mother flipper.
Willie?
Willie, is that you?
Hey, where'd you come from?
Would you like to continue?
Nilly?
Would you like to continue up the stairs?
And I would like to do so in a willy-nilly
Yeah.
fashion, please.
Okay.
Can I take the lead and look for more pressure plates and pranks?
You can.
Things that probably won't be pranks in future.
Okay. Roll me a investigation check, please.
Come on. I'd like to roll something nice tonight. No, that's a 2, so that's 11.
Yep.
I'm not using that dice anymore.
Didn't think anyone
Running
else
out.
could roll as bad as me. Apparently you can, my bunny.
I'm really, really bad.
Okay. As you look around then, walking up the left or the right stairs, by the way? 2 staircases split off on either side of these suits of armor.
Which side did you go to, Boo?
Which side looks more northwards?
Yeah.
No, it's literally the only direction you can go is up these stairs. You're actually moving towards the south now, but only a small way. There's a large room that's at the top of these stairs, but both
There's, like,
both
two
sets of staircase
staircase
seem
going
to be
up.
going up to it.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
The right one.
The right one. Okay.
Sure.
As you walk up the stairs, then testing each step as you go, each one seems solid, made of stone. Nothing seems to shift or move. You get to the top of the stairs without incident. The room in front of you is lit by dim light coming from the courtyard that falls into this great hall through broken glass and the iron latticework of a large window in the west wall. This immense room is a place of chilly, brooding darkness. Empty iron sconces dot the walls, hundreds of dust-laden cobwebs drape the hall, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window stands a set of double doors in the east wall. Farther south, a single door also leads from the east wall. Staircases at both ends of the north wall lead down, the ones you've just come up. And at the southern end of the hall, a large wooden throne stands atop a marble dais. The high-backed throne faces south, away from most of the room.
This could totally be an audience room.
It could, and
I
didn't our friend on the way here mention a throne?
but why is
Something
the
about a
throne
box.
pointing away from the room?
Hmm.
He likes his privacy.
But it's an audience. If it's an audience room, surely it's for being. And I don't think this guy likes his privacy. I think this guy he'd like to show off.
Does it also face away from the windows?
It is designed to.
Unless it spins round.
Yes, for
Oh, sorry.
dramatic effect.
I see.
A spectacle.
Oh my god, I want to sit in the throne!
No.
Maybe we should check for traps first.
Yeah.
Yes, I will.
Guys,
Do
don't
that.
don't ruin Millie's plans to become the Pumpkin King. Boo wants the throne, okay? don't
We will
don't
check.
spoil Millie's plans.
Look at that.
We
Wow.
want her to have a throne and be alive.
The Pumpkin King wasn't.
Maybe you can sit in it after the.
Well,
Would you like to look
Are there
around
any-
the room?
Yes.
Okay, I would like a perception check from everyone then, please.
Oh, come on.
Perception.
I'm really good at those.
I'm alright those, yeah. Let's say
13.
13 as well.
I rolled a 1. I've got a +7, so it was an 8.
Natural 20!
Yeah!
That's what's
Yes!
That's 20.
Or 28.
28.
One of us has this!
Oh, rogue. Rogue skills. Skill monkey.
Okay. As you are all then making your way around the room, Sage basically getting about 5 feet before you get caught up in some particularly interesting, like, false widow spiders that have made like a massive nest in one corner. You basically get about 5 feet and just stop looking, right? The rest of you get in a little further, trying once more to determine the use for the room, but there doesn't appear to be any artwork remaining in the room. Perhaps it's withered away due to exposure to the elements as the windows are broken. However, there is only one piece of furniture. It is an incredibly large room, and the furniture is situated somewhere where it could then be at the head of a large audience. A king looking down on his subjects. The more perceptive of you, Sanj, as you make your way then all around the room, you get to the south wall and you feel a breeze slightly different from the others in the room. This one is coming towards you as opposed to from the window behind. And as you get closer to the south wall, brushing aside dust and cobwebs, you find, beautifully hidden with age, a secret door. As you turn to tell your companions, you see a silver glint from the floor behind the chair. Before your voice cries out, you step over. Strange. As you reach down, moving the dust cloth, you are presented with a skeletal hand. Recent. It is still sticky. This has not been here for longer than perhaps a year, and it has been kept somewhere where decomposition would have been delayed. The hand itself, though, is grasping what appears to be a beautiful, but to your eye, thoroughly useless sword hilt.
Everybody, I have found something here, and I sort of let the hand wibble wobble and it clats against my skull face a little bit. I noticed that there was an unusual breeze coming, and there is a door. It is the most beautiful craftsmanship. You could almost not tell that it's there.
Okay, but where is it?
It is just over here. If you see
I feel like Boo
just
and
the
Cora like
work
searching
on the
everywhere.
wall
and being
here,
like,
you can see the faintest, most minute gaps to indicate where. Anyway, the hand here seems somewhat fresh, but there is this
Ew.
sword hilt. I'm not certain if it is of any use. I mean, it is just a sword hilt. Doesn't appear to be any blade. Perhaps the blade has broken off when the hand was removed, but the fact that this hand is still here and still fresh after all this time is...
As it is shown to you, you see beautiful red leather, almost scarlet, blood red, and it wraps a pure platinum hilt with a diamond jewel directly at the center. Where the blade should have been is just a hole. But as you look down into the hole, there is the edge that you can just make out as you hold it to a source of light. There is the edge of broken crystal. It appears that this sword, if it was ever complete, had a crystal blade, not a metal one.
So it's not like that gif of Luke Skywalker looking down the lightsaber and turning it off, is what you're saying. It's not what's going to happen here.
I hope not. Jeez. Hey, well, maybe we should hold on to that for the time being until we maybe find the other part of it, I guess.
That would be...
But can we go through the secret door? Maybe it leads somewhere really interesting.
Would anybody like to...
Oh, I'll hold it! I'll hold on to it!
Malin's
Seems
going to
you
run over
are
to everyone
the
else is and be like, I made a
only
new
volunteer
friend!
to-
And show them the spider.
I hand over the hilt to Boo.
Or kind of
We-
backs away.
There is
I'm
current.
gonna
There
put
is
it-
there is like currently a false widow biting Malin on the hand. Just
That'll be fine. They're only a bit.
Fine, it's only a little bite. Had plenty.
At least
Look, it's so
someone
cool!
is in their element here.
Should we have a
I'm
look
going
at the
to.
throne as well? Well, we
Yeah, great idea.
okay.
I'm going to put the hilt very carefully in a pocket.
Those who wish to look at the throne, then please roll me an investigation check.
I want to do that too.
Okay.
Yep.
You want to sit in it?
I do so badly.
17.
Investigation.
Oh, God,
9.
10.
Look at it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh,
We're all
dirty
going to
20.
jail.
So
Hey!
there's a dirty 20 and a 17. No one else over 15, no? Okay.
Did my good well for the day.
You all see very clearly that considering all the dust and cobwebs in this room, the chair or the throne is immaculate. There is not a speck of dust on it, not a cobweb inches anywhere near it. No spiders, no bugs. Malin immediately loses interest. However, the wood of the throne itself is carved beautifully. It is difficult to determine a lot of the pictures that you see. However, Boo and Argus, you do then notice that there's almost a story being told of a great and powerful lord coming to a sun-blessed country with strong, happy residents, defending them, being betrayed, being cursed, becoming dark, but finally becoming king. Apart from that, it is a beautifully made, very delicately carved, very simple wooden throne.
There's wonderful carvings on this. I believe they tell the
pretty.
story of our host.
What does it say?
It's the story of a lord who came to these lands with followers, crowds, his own people, and he got cursed. But still became a king.
I'm going to sit on the chair.
And I'll point out and show the carvings.
Do you sit down, Drew?
Point out the
Yeah, while Argus is doing this, I've inched closer and closer, and then I just plop.
Okay.
Sanj is intrigued by the carvings.
It does not stop me. Haha.
Okay. You sit down. Immediately the room flares into light.
Uh-oh.
The chandeliers, some that were broken and had fallen from the ceiling, suddenly are replaced in the ceiling above you. The window is fixed. The night sky outside is clear and the full moon shines in. there is once more very faint, almost fairy tale organ music from a distance. You can guess out of the corner of your eye, but if you try and focus, they disappear. See dancing couples, their ghostly forms performing an ancient waltz.
Do we see this or only Boo?
Just Boo.
Does the throne rotate?
The throne does not rotate. You are not on the voice.
Can I still see my friends? Well, friends, my acquaintances, the people I've just met.
Yes, but as you look around at your friends, they do not seem to be paying attention to the changes that you've seen in the room.
Does anyone see the dancing people?
People?
No.
Just us
This
here.
room used to be really pretty. Like, that chandelier was awesome before it was lying on the floor with all those broken bits of glass and twisted metal around it.
How do you know?
I can see it.
Look at that hilt of that sword.
Yeah.
No, it's from the chair.
No, but look at the
now while
sword.
you sat there.
Oh, okay. I'll pull the hilt of the whatever it is out of my pocket and have a look at it in my hand.
Okay. What class are you again?
I'm a sorcerer.
Okay. You can, particularly now, sitting in the throne, detect a kind of resonating arcane energy from this sword. Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. I was going to cast Detect Magic, but if you want me to do it this way, I'll do it.
Well, you can either way. Either roll me an Arcana check or detect magic is entirely up to you.
No, I'll roll an Arcana check, thank you. 22.
22.
My lucky dice is back in action.
Okay.
I have that.
So,
No.
as you stare down at the sword, almost willing the sword then to give up its secrets to you, to tell you why it was there, where it came from, you detect the faintest whisper. You reach out with your senses to try and get a better bearing of it. And it says, "Hide me." As the lights dim, everything returns to normal. And there is a burst of dark energy from the opposite end of the room, striding up the stairs towards you. Without a care in the world, whistling a shilly tune, comes
Shilly one.
Strahd
Sean Connery.
von Zarovich.
He's back in, I should have guessed.
I make no effort to get out of his throne, just so we're clear.
Okay. Do you listen to the words?
Yeah, I immediately put the hilt back in my pocket and pat it and keep it all hidden and safe. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Will you shut up?
Okay. So. Sorry. Losing my voice. There we go. Strahd walks forwards. Good evening. I see you have not got very far in my castle. There is so much more to see than just the 3 rooms you have been in. Please, you have very little time left.
Perhaps you could, in the interests of fair play, point us in the directions we require?
If you know what we're looking for, that is, because I'm going to assume maybe you don't or shouldn't, or, hey, look, I'm in your seat.
I do like to make dinner more interesting. I will grant one of you a boon. If you give me something in return.
What a hat.
Got a lot of spices.
bugs. Bugs? Do you like bugs?
I've got some pumpkin seeds, and I pull out some roasted pumpkin seeds from my pack.
I will grant one of you the ability to do damage as if caused by the sun with your most ineffectual spells. Mechanically, he's offering you radiant damage added on to a cantrip.
I got it.
Yeah, just checking.
In exchange for...
The person who is granted this boon must allow me to bite them.
How good. Thanks,
I
though.
unfortunately do not have abilities of that nature, so I cannot
Pulls a
help you
sword.
unless
If it is
I
at
can
weapons you deal with, I can offer one that does the same.
I have neither weapons nor those abilities.
I can give you this leech. It's got blood in it. It's my blood, but you know.
That
I
guy, his fists, I
prefer-
hear, are as fast as lightning.
I prefer my drink directly from the source.
No.
You're okay, thanks.
I think that I will take you up.
You... I will not grant the boon. However,
Why did you offer the boon to me? Originally, I
offered it to your
struggle
group.
very-
Are you so arrogant to believe I was talking only to you? You sound like me. Your first request, upon consideration, I will help you. I will tell you the way to the room containing the closest thing you are looking for. If you will allow me a drink.
Do I believe his sincerity?
Roll me an insight check.
Yeah, without an insight check.
He holds up his hand and the hourglass appears. Time is still ticking, or
20.
should I say, falling away. A 23, sorry. You believe that in exchange, you absolutely believe that in exchange for a bite, he will tell whoever he bites. It's just he's already said, not you. The way to the closest room with one of the items you are looking for.
He does seem to be a man of his word in this regard, though. Why he is not interested in me, I have no idea.
I prefer my drink with some, how you say, substance. A little more full-bodied. Not so hollow.
That goes completely over Sanji's head. There's no Strahd's talking about.
Or I'll kind of like indicate to his face and just be like, yeah. You know,
I'll do it.
skeleton thing.
Well, I was gonna
What
ask you.
thing?
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Hmm.
You can bite me
Maybe.
in exchange for the boon for one of my friends.
Are you sure?
Acquaintances.
Would we still get the directions as well?
Don't know if he has the directions, to be honest, guys.
I know the whereabouts of every item in this castle. This castle
Great. What's in your
is an
secret room over
extension.
there?
Why do you not look and find out? Try it and see.
Well then, have your nibble.
Okay. He walks over. He takes your hand,
I continue
bends
sitting
down
in his chair.
like a gentleman to kiss it. And then his teeth clamp into your wrist. I say you rolled a strike, but let's have a look. Okay.
Misses.
And- Nope. It's 21, so he definitely hits. Okay.
He's biting me and I'm not resisting. It'd be really weird if he didn't.
Well, still gotta pierce your weird pumpkin skin.
Maybe he doesn't like pumpkin spice blood.
True.
It's only my head that's pumpkin shaped. I don't have pumpkin skin all over. Jeez.
Okay. So, you take 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
You also take...
Was that the sound of your vein opening?
I think it was.
You also take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Your max hit points are reduced by those 7 hit points.
Okie dokie. What's 44 minus 7? Anyone?
Hang on, 44 minus 7, 37.
Thank you.
I said the wrong numbers in my head. I knew what it meant.
But they only reduce after the 7 have come off, don't they?
Yeah.
It automatically took the 7 off again, that was all. So it would have been from my original total to take the 7 and the 4 off and then correct the max hit points. That's fine. Okay, as long as it's not off my new total, otherwise I will be very sad.
No, it's off your original total.
Cool.
Sweet. Not native to this plane. It is a delicacy I have not had in a long time. However,
Pleased to meet you. My name's Boo, not Delicacy.
I don't tend not to ask the names of my meals.
You gave us yours, I didn't ask for yours either.
That is because everybody knows it.
Nope, had no idea who you were till I was dragged here.
You can see his smile fade slightly.
Me neither.
But you're very
No idea.
handsome.
The smile comes back. And you are quite charming. So, you now know where it is. Good luck. And in a whirl of mist, he disappears. You have had the spell Find the Path cast on you. You can...
Who?
On you.
You.
You can now find the shortest, most direct physical route to a specific fixed location on the same plane of existence. As you look about you, if you bear with me a moment.
It's the first time that spell's been useful ever.
That's true.
Dun, dun, dun.
Looks like your fingers up your nose because of your mustache, and it's really funny. Sorry. He's really focused right now, you guys.
Okay.
Did he do
Looking at
like
the quickest
he was
puppy.
talking, did he do a little
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the guy's a flirt through and through, you know? Really brings out the best of Bry's characteristics.
I am desperately trying to find the correct way through this buggering castle now to try and
Arsel's doing what to you?
Just
Jeez.
tell us the directions.
Yeah, we'll just follow your instructions as
Yeah.
though they're rote, and then it'll be fine.
Wrote.
Okay.
Yeah. ROTE, though, not WROTE.
Hang on. Bum, bum, bum.
And he's doing it for the people that actually know the way through Strahd's castle, not the people like me that never ever play Curse of Strahd.
Okay.
just points towards the sunblade?
Okay. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. I found it. When this decides that it wants to work. There we go. Okay. Sorry. D&D Beyond, love you. Just stop breaking. Okay. So. You are gonna wanna go through the... First of all, then, you immediately turn towards the eastern wall and the two double doors on it.
Sorry, I was muted. Do we want to check the secret room before we leave? Or do we not have time for that? Because we are pushing it right now.
You could
I
quickly
feel after
check it.
that conversation he could return at any moment. It did seem to go on and on and on and on and on for a very long-winded time.
Felt familiar, huh? I'm gonna go over and go, hey, can you work out how to open this door? You seem like you could. You just make me want to talk faster.
Yes, I will go and head to the door and see if I can figure out how to open it and make sure it's not going to explode in our face.
Yeah,
Very
okay.
slowly.
Okay, no problem. And there we go. It's a very simple... hang on. It's a very simple torch sconce. Turn, click. The door silently wheels open. And as you motion through, there is a 10-foot wide corridor disappearing off into the distance to the left and right. It is very, very dimly lit at either end. And the ceilings are low. Maybe 10 feet at their highest points, directly in the center. This, for all intents and purposes, appears to you to be nothing more than a servant's corridor.
This looks to be a way for the various members of staff within Strahd's household to travel from place to place without their master's awareness, though it is strange we have not seen any such staff otherwise.
We bled them all dry, let's face it. Should we just go the other way where
Is
you
this
Yeah, let's go.
know where you're going?
Let's go.
who is leading
I-
us?
There might be more bugs.
I'm going to start skittering forwards to follow the spell. And as I'm going, I'm going to go, actually, I think all the servants are probably dead because they were dancing. Well, there were lots of people dancing, so I assume there were probably servants when people were serving. And now everyone's gone, so obviously they're probably dead now. And I'm just going to say it as I disappear into the distance, I carry on talking.
Okay.
I feel like Cora's probably close behind you because, yeah, she ain't liking sand. She's like, you're too slow.
World is fast!
Yeah, Malin's not far behind them because she thinks there might be more bugs.
The doors then open. The doors open to reveal another set of double doors directly opposite, about 10 feet across the corridor. A 10-foot wide corridor stretches north to south. At the end of each hall, floating in the darkness, is a human skeleton, clad in rusted armour and the tattered livery of a castle guard. Livery.
Can I go? Hello.
Oh, there's a servant.
Does it look like it's missing an arm?
It does not.
Does it respond?
No response.
Kind of get the feeling this guy's going to attack us.
There may be about 20 feet to your left and 20 feet to your right.
He's like right in the middle of the corridor, basically.
You're right in the middle of the corridor. They're at either end of the corridor.
Oh, there's two.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if this is the quickest way, this is the quickest way. We don't really have time to mess around, so what do we say we just go through?
The quickest way is directly ahead, not going anywhere near any of the skeletons. So did you go
Yeah,
through?
remember when you went near the armour as well and that set off just because you were nearby? Maybe if we just barrel on and not go near them, they'll just leave us alone.
Wait, Sanj? Is that his name? I think that's his name. Hey,
Yes, Sanj.
good for you. Can you check for anything sort of clicky or trappy on the path we're going through?
I can do that.
Right.
There has been several so far. I think I know what I am looking for now, hopefully.
While he's talking, I start pushing him gently forwards towards the...
It's like pushing a bag of bones.
That's fine by me. I'm a pumpkin head, I don't care.
Yeah. I'm gonna check the path as we move forward.
Okay. Okay. Right. So, my eyes. As you move forward, then roll me an investigation check.
Ah, 17, sorry.
17. Okay. There are what you don't appear to find any traps. However, as you walk into the corridor, then through the doors, which are not trapped and open easily, you enter a 20-foot high, 40-foot wide, long hallway. There's a dark, vaulted ceiling draped with cobwebs. A low moan seems to travel the length of the corridor as it rises and falls, intoning sadness and despair.
Did anybody else hear that?
Did I hear it?
You all heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't sound as happy as I'd like.
No.
It's kind of the noise I imagine a spider makes if it gets stepped on. Sorry. I pat Jared on the shoulder like, I apologise. Is there anything in the way?
It's a very long hallway. The door at the far end is where the spell still acting upon you is pushing you to go.
And is that the direction where the sounds came from?
The sound seems to rise and fall the length of the hallway.
I think we just need to keep going.
It's...
If you're trying to look for the source of the sound, roll me a perception check.
I'm going to give it a go.
Cora's not. Cora's just walking.
Okay.
13.
18.
18, 13. What was yours?
19.
50? 19. Okay. You can't really determine where the sound is coming from. It does seem to rise and fall, mimicking maybe the wind. It is, though, as you get to the midpoint of the hall on your way to the far door, that you hear a scraping sound against stone, followed by the squeaking of a bat. You turn in the direction of the noise and you see a fanged visage, outstretched claws, flapping black cape. A vampire bearing down on you from above, from one end of the hallway. And a deep, throaty chuckle fills the hall.
It's not been an hour. It's not been an hour.
Okay. Well, it appears we're being followed.
I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, do I get something with initiative? I'm sure I do. Oh my god. You class do this?
I think barbarians do.
Get advantage, I think.
Yeah.
I consistently have the worst initiative rolls in the universe and have done even when I had alert on a previous character. They
get
just,
it.
hello, baby.
I have advantage because of my sword.
Oh my god. I've literally just rolled a 9 both times. What? What? Yeah, I'm just checking this because I'm not 100% sure. I definitely do, but. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, advantage on initiative, yes. Woohoo.
Give me a second. As I need a... There we go, vampire.
He loves the pumpkin spice latte, yep. Yep, he does.
Okay. And let's see if this works properly. Excellent.
Woo!
Bear with me. And so... Oh, use the thing now, innit? Let's see if I can get this smoother than last time, shall we? Okay, if I highlight everyone and then click add. No, okay, wait, turns. Where's turns? Turns.
There you go.
Add turn. Epic. What was your initiative, Mel?
Well,
Sorry.
Mil, not Mel, but close enough.
Yeah.
oh, Mel.
This is
Yeah.
fine. 12.
Oh, Mel, Jesus.
Mil.
9.
And there we go. Biggie.
15.
And Sage.
14.
Try all cameras are
Mabonics?
frozen.
Yes, they have. Of course they have. Something else came up over the Discord window. Hello. We should be moving again now. Mabonics.
14.
14. Fantastic. Why are you in there twice?
You're on camera, Alfie. Are you being a little slut?
I can only see on the Discord, on the Twitch, just black for Roll20. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
I don't.
I can see two of me on Roll20,
Yeah.
by the way.
Ah, Jesus. Hang on.
Well, I can see that we're somewhere. Unfortunately, I can't see well enough to see anything.
Yeah, your Fogger wall's really close and there's two icons of people.
I don't have 2 icons, I've only got 1.
Ma-
Mine's fine. icon-wise.
Global lighting through the settings.
Ah, okay. We've got
Be able to-
we've got a bit more light now, but like can't make it pink.
Okay, I'm gonna give you all.
Dark vision.
Yeah, fuck it. See, you guys can see.
Thanks.
You should all now be able to see.
Uh,
Yes.
actually, it hasn't really changed anything. Oh, I had dark vision anyway.
Yeah.
But it's not. If I move the character, Bri, the light's not moving.
I can still see two of everyone. I'll just try reloading it.
Yeah, there is
Okay.
two.
Oh, there is
Yeah,
still
That's
two.
fine.
Oh.
We know where
Two
we're supposed to
different
be.
instances.
We're over at the right.
Okay.
I've only got one.
Jesus
version.
Christ.
It might be. You might be zoomed in on the. Because I can see two of you. I can see two
Yeah,
of
it's the
everyone.
one over on the right with the other
Yeah.
with the
Oh
person.
yeah.
Just the other one's fine.
That is weird. Look at that. Huh. And that one actually has like accurate lighting.
I know what I did.
What did you did?
Don't worry about it.
Copy there.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I know what I did.
Oh, no, I can see again now.
Now we've gone black again, but that's fine.
Right, just-
Ah,
Ah.
ah.
I know what I did. Sorry.
We'll get there.
We will get
We'll
there.
get there. It's
We'll
all good.
absolutely get there.
Oh, funny's good.
Roll 20's amazing.
Best thing ever.
Good old roll 20. Yep.
We'll
indeed.
get there.
Good.
Look at me spending the money on a subscription to Roll 20 just so I can have dynamic lighting and it cocking up the entire blood.
Sounds about right.
There we go. Okay. And now I have
Ooh.
right. You remove all tunes. Go away. Right. Okay. Let's try this again. Can everybody remember their initiative? God, I hope so.
Yes.
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 Awesome. Right. Okay. Millie.
9.
Fantastic. Argus.
I think it is.
15.
Wonderful. And Mebonics.
14.
14 plus. And Sage.
14.
Fantastic. Mel.
12.
Wonderful. Excellent. Okay. So. And there we go. Argus, you're up first. What would you like to do?
I will move. I can move my own token, can't I?
You should be able to.
I'm going to go there. And I'm going to unarmed strike it with Draconic Strike, hitting for fire damage.
Nice. Okay. Unarmed strike. Roll to attack.
$17 to hit.
17 definitely hits.
That is 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Okay.
Not sure if it gets any other bonuses to that.
No, it's just the type of damage a strike does. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm
I'm
I
pretty
can
sure
do
you
a
got
bonus,
another. Yeah.
bonus
I'm pretty
action
sure you
of
got another.
another unarmed strike.
Yeah, I was going to say.
With fire damage.
Yeah, almost definitely got another hit. Okay. Go for it.
That is 14 to hit.
14.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that does miss as it rushes over your head. Is that the end of your go?
That is, yes.
Excellent. Okay. Malin.
Is it me? Is it not? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't bet it's me.
Yeah,
Hang
we
on.
both got the same, so I don't know.
It is what Roll20 has given you.
Okay, it was the other order to start with, which is why I got confused.
Sorry.
It's okay.
A pack of wild dogs runs past Castle Ravenloft and barks into the night.
I'm just confused. Sorry. I knew what I was going to do, and then I got confused, and I got lost. I am going to try and attack it with Produce Flame.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
Unfortunately not. As you extend your hand, channeling your natural energy, the flame flares, but it does move just wide as he is zipping kind of just above your heads. Now he's moving fast. He does dodge out of the way of the flame.
Okay.
Was there anything else?
Bonus action?
No, I don't think all my bonus actions are rubbish. Or not useful in the situation. Yeah, I don't have any useful bonus actions right now.
Okay. And Sanj.
Yeah, I'm gonna flick out my short sword.
Okay.
Rush forward towards it. I can actually. Move over to here.
Okay.
And take a swing at. You say it's up high.
Yes, it's over your head.
Overhand swing towards
Okay.
it. That is a 25.
Definitely hits.
Because of the location of Argus, I get sneak attack.
You absolutely do.
So
Nice.
Ooh, that is nasty. That is 27 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And as your sword sings through the air, there is an almighty crash and a splintering of wood as the suspended, beautiful, puppet-like mannequin of a vampire falls to the floor at your feet, destroyed and broken.
It's a puppet.
It's a puppet.
It's a puppet!
It's a puppet.
I. That's very irritating.
It
Just
was
walks up and
20 years
kicks
ago
it.
as well.
No, not the puppet. Never mind. Okay, we should continue. We're short on time, and that's taken time we didn't have and couldn't afford.
Yeah, it's taken like, number of seconds. It's,
Yeah, but it hasn't, because it's real time in Strahd.
Does your boon tell you how close we might be? Should we increase our pace if we are to reach the next destination before the...
No, it doesn't. Yes, we should.
I think increasing our pace is good. Just go faster.
let's,
I'm going to start trotting along again.
Sanj is still talking while
kind of
they're
like
making
grab
away
Sanj
away
along
from
with.
them.
You just literally start taking you by the hands and pulling you along wherever we're going.
Okay.
Poor guy.
As you do
You think the turtle would be the slowest, but no.
no, the turtle's fast as fuck, boy. But as you get to the end of the corridor, then you open the doors out, and the night air hits you, chilling, refreshing almost, as you stand on a balcony. A sculpted stone railing encloses the long balcony, and it overlooks Ravenlost Chapel, just a floor below you. 2 ornate thrones stand side by side in the centre of the balcony, covered with dust and strung with cobwebs. The thrones face away from the double doors that give you access. There are 2 emaciated, decaying bodies slouched on the thrones.
Original king and queen of this castle before he took over?
Quite probably.
Seems pretty likely.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. 20.
Was that everyone or just?
The one who
Just
tried to discern who they were. As you peer closer, you see that one of the corpse's
That is
jaws
freaky.
is kind of hanging to one side.
Yeah.
But you can see, as they are dry, desiccated corpses, there is sticky, fresh flesh between their teeth. And as you see that, the head twitches
Ew.
and then goes back to
Hey,
being
guys.
motionless again.
We should go real far around these people. One of
Yeah.
them moved.
Missing a hand. By any chance?
Why does that?
Hang on,
So one of
I
them
just
is
want to confirm. Sanj, sorry, Mabonix, is your character still carrying that hand around?
Yeah,
Okay, all right, just checking.
it's clearly the important part.
not the sword hilt, just the hand.
No,
okay,
sword.
The
okay.
hand.
I have the. I feel a strange kinship to it, and I'm not quite sure why.
As you look around, Boo, it seems that the attention of your spell has split. You are immediately directed, or your vision wishes to go up and up the curving tower at one end now of this balcony, though you can see no access or windows on this floor. They are in fact many, many floors above you, the first windows. But the spell seems to pulse at the top of this tower. Alternatively, your vision is also then directed to doors further along the balcony, entering the same wall that you've just exited from. But what looks like immediately starts a stairway going down.
Which way doesn't involve us walking past the 2 corpse likes?
They are directly in front of you.
Great. So we can go left towards the basement or right towards the tower. And I suggest we do it quickly and stay away from these people. I mean, they seem nice, but I don't want to be eaten.
Now,
Well, we started by heading up, so
Splits the party.
Boo, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Anyone that's seen Tuesday knows that splitting the party's never a good plan. Never a good
17.
plan.
17?
Yeah.
Okay. You've spent like a few minutes now at least with this spell. Kind of, you know how it works, you've heard of it. Can't cast it yourself, but you get the gist. Both directions, or the spell only works for one item. It is not showing you a direction to 2 different items. It is showing you 2 different routes to get to the same place. So as you look at the tower, if you can climb, or
Okay.
the other way to get to the top of the tower, or to, unfortunately the spell is telling you to go up, you're going to need to go down.
Okay, actually, no, we need to go left unless we're amazing climbers.
Well, I can go up there if you want. You see
Yeah,
these
I
things
can't.
on my feet? They allow me to climb walls.
Your flippers?
My pink slippers, yes.
Cute. I
Yeah.
mean,
Go down.
I think we should go down and stay together.
Yeah.
That sounds like a intelligent solution to the
We've got
problem. Yes.
different skills that can help each other.
Okay, so
Thing.
and I go out and go left past the bodies as far, like I'm along the wall like this.
Okay.
Trying to get past them.
Okay. As you get past them, they twitch again but do not seem to move. Completely oblivious to your presence. As you continue down then the stairs, it is a narrow, small staircase, quite short. And as you go down and down and down, the air becomes damper, old. There is a rotten, putrid smell. Until eventually...
Yeah. Nice.
Sorry. Until... God damn it. Bum, 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 bum. This side. 1, 2. There we go. And... Crap. Hang on. Sorry, I apologize. There's so many different ways you can go in this goddamn... there we go. In this castle. Right, okay. Eventually you get to the bottom of the floor. You walk out into an arched room that connects to a vast chamber. Alcoves in the north and south wall hold 8-foot-tall sculptures of helmed knights with muscular builds. Black shadows fall across their faces. There is another single door directly opposite you.
Does this look like it might be in any way related to a crypt?
The room you are currently in? No. However, all the stones on the walls are quite damp, and the smell seems to be coming from the room ahead.
I'm going to cheerfully trot forward to the room that smells terrible.
Okay.
Not going near the knights, are you? No, don't go near
No.
them.
Straight down the middle. Well away from anything that might try to give me a cuddle.
As you walk out then, dim coloured light filters through tall, broken, boarded-up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter about near the top of a 90-foot-high domed ceiling. A balcony runs the length of the west wall, 50 feet above the floor. And in the centre of the balcony, 2 dark shapes, slumped in tall chairs. This is the balcony you've just come down from. Benches, coated with centuries of dust, lie about the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond this debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands upon a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas-reliefs of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above falls directly on a silver statuette. A cloaked figure is draped over the altar, and a black mace lies on the floor near its feet.
So, it's not bones, though, is it? It's Okay.
Does there look to be any sign of life or movement from this slumped figure? Like, can we see breathing or anything like that?
He looks to be dead.
Our original summoner did say that there were other individuals who had attempted this before and met a terrible fate. Perhaps this individual here is one of them.
One of the first party
Examine
of
the.
hunters.
Sorry.
Yeah, one of the first lot of hunters who he asked, maybe.
What would you like to do?
Can I examine the mace, please?
Yeah. As you walk up to it then, what you see is a black shaft connected to 3 skulls, the bottom jaw of which has been removed. The skulls have been almost like silvered or covered in platinum, jammed against the shaft, the back of their skulls, so the teeth are all pointing out in 3 different directions. From the forehead of each skull, a jagged, horrific blade points up until all 3 blade points meet in the center.
That looks horrific.
As you are looking at the mace, there is a loud gong, but not from the chapel. And you
Look at the time, guys. Look at the time.
and you hear the doors of the chapel far away, the main entrance, swing open.
Not used to this time business. I'm like, no.
We're not doing too badly. Amazingly.
Good evening. You have
Good evening.
found a place I have always had very little interest in. Everyone roll me a perception check.
Oh my god, what is with my rolls?
4.
Oh, jeez. 9.
15?
18.
18. Okay. The 18, Argus. This time, Strahd does not look towards you. He appears to be leaning casually against the door, but your keen eyes do notice he is standing just beyond the threshold, and he appears to be holding himself rigid, an impossible lean. But as you look closely at his shoulder, it is not touching the wall. There is a gap between him and the doorframe. He appears not to want to enter here.
Not to want or can't.
I thought by now, with the spell cast upon you, the boon I have given, perhaps you would be further along your quest.
Perhaps you should design your house a little bit less like a maze. Finding the bathroom must be challenging.
Why? I do not need one.
Say, do you never have guests? But I'm guessing they don't live long enough to need a wee.
Not really. And so, as it is seemingly very difficult for you to find the tools you may use against me, perhaps another boon is in order. Would anyone else like a gift for a kiss?
You know, I'm still not entirely certain why it is you chose not to accept my offer.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk to her, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
The
We should have done that.
I'll
conversation,
talk to you after, so.
Do not leave it too long, my friends, to explain his fate to him. Time may run out.
What are you offering as a boon this time?
It depends who accepts the kiss.
I'll hold out a hand, like a lady.
Last time
Weird.
I came to you, this time you come to me.
Hmm.
And he doesn't make the move further into the channel.
No. That's interesting. It's almost like this is a holy place or something. She'll move out towards him.
Okay.
It's a bit inconvenient having a room in your house that you can't go in. Seriously, that must just be a nightmare. Like, the body's just lying here and you can't clean it up, so you're just left with a corpse.
Unless this wasn't your house.
He tries to
Oh,
ignore
definitely.
you, but as he bites Cora, he glares at you.
And I go,
That's a 19, Cora?
Yeah.
It's really weird to blow a kiss with no lips.
Okay.
it makes that dull funk sound of someone
Get
slapping
ready
a
to
pumpkin.
remember my max hit points.
You take 8 points of piercing damage and 7 points of necrotic damage, and your max hit points are reduced by that much.
Yup.
Tasty. Show me your weapon.
She'll hold out a greatsword.
Whoever snickered then is a child. You hold out your greatsword. Okay. He bites his thumb and runs it along the blade. And suddenly the blade begins to glow with a bright, radiant energy. Good luck.
So
Also,
do we meet you in
Through
this
there, and he points at a
room
doorway,
at the end
and then
of the 4
disappears.
hours? Rude.
As you are considering your options, we're going to take a quick break. It's 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Pause the timers, Richard.
No. When we come back. When we come back.
Oh, mind as well, you still didn't.
Yes, when we come back, we will see how much further along they can get. However, oh my god, we've got like almost 20 viewers. Do you bite your thumb at us? So I do bite my thumb at you, sir. I'm not going to pitter-patter about this issue. I do, in fact, bite my thumb at you. Just you, Greg. But yes, thanks for obviously watching. Thanks for being really active in chat. Thanks for sticking around so far. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Please don't go anywhere. And if you do, please let it be to go away and grab some more people to come back and watch. We will be around about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See you in a bit. Hello! Yes, we're back. I know it's been less than 10 minutes, but as I just mentioned to everyone else, time is ticking away. Yes. So, you found yourselves in a chapel. You've been visited once more by Strahd. You've been given a boon. Your weapon on each strike now does 2d6 radiant damage on top.
Sorry, on top.
Mm-hmm. On top of all of your damage, you can add an additional 2d6 radiant.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Thank you.
So, you're sitting in the chapel, or standing in the chapel. You've just checked out the mace. The only other things on the altar then were the dead body and the silver idol.
I will have a look at the silver idol, see if I can see anything on about it. See what it is.
All right. Okay. As you look, it is a 12-inch tall statuette. It appears to be made of pure silver and depicts a holy person or a cleric kneeling in supplication. From the looks of the icon, it has not been moved in an age.
I'm just gonna prod it, see if it moves. If it is movable, then I can pick it up, possibly.
What's your alignment?
Good question.
Yes, it is.
I don't actually know. Can't remember what I chose. I think it was lawful neutral. I'm trying to find it, but I cannot.
It's in description under characteristics.
Yes, lawful neutral.
Lawful neutral. Okay. Okay. Give me a second.
I think you broke him. Like, I just watched his brain go.
I'm glad you got
Do
that
we-
question, not me, because I don't think I'd have chosen an alignment for a one-shot
Do we
character,
get
I'll be honest.
Pause the timer while the DM has to look stuff up.
Nope.
Damn it.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You prod it. It wobbles. You pick it up. Nothing happens. Weighs about 10 pounds. It's just a statue.
Are any of us religious?
I was gonna say, can I do a religion check to see if I know this figure?
You can.
Take it and have a look.
I'm going to. Because that is something I'm good at, is religion.
Is it?
Nah. Yeah, I get a +4 bonus to that, so that's a 22.
Okay. It appears to depict a very high-ranking clergyman in... It's not a religion that's native to your land, but it appears to be... In fact, as you look around this church and the architecture, it's probably a religion that would have been definitely native to this land. Apart from that, you don't actually get much.
Does anything happen when Biggie's character takes it?
No.
No, just checking. Maybe we should take it with us. It's a religious icon.
He did seem reluctant to enter this area. Perhaps that has something to do with it.
Yeah,
D.
could be.
If nothing else, we can throw it at him and see what happens.
This is-
Just lob it in his general direction.
this base is quite heavy if you just beat him with it, it may
Yeah,
do
but
something.
Yeah, and vampires and silver is a thing, isn't it?
I'm just.
Werewolves.
I know, but I'm just loving
They're
it. Though.
werewolves.
What's the mechanics for an improvised weapon? It's just like a dex bonus with no proficiency, or what is it? 1d4 plus your strength modifier. Isn't it?
D4 plus your strength, yeah.
Hey guys, hey, do you know what we should do? This is a chapel, right? Which means that the crypt's got to be close by, I reckon. And if we went there, then went up to the tower, then actually we could get 2 in the next hour and save ourselves a load of faff.
Can we look at this body first, though? We haven't looked at the body yet.
Okay,
Let's
as
look
long
at
as
the
we're
body.
really quick, because
Really
we're
quick.
on like...
I just want to see if there were any cool bugs.
Look at
And,
the body,
you know-
and I will look to see if there were any other exits towards the crypt that aren't.
Good plan.
there.
Let's do 2 things at once. Go look at the body.
I'm going to do
And
a
I will
third
look-
thing
Other exits.
and have a look if there's any bottles of water kicking around in this chapel.
Bottles of water.
Ooh.
Of the holy variety, one
Holy
assumes.
variety.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was thinking like a bottle of
yeah, I'm thirsty.
All right.
a bottle of
all
smart water source.
right.
Or like a font of some description.
Yes.
Holding
Okay.
some water.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Those investigating the body, then, very quickly roll me a perception check, please.
$26.
You find lots of nice bugs.
Okay. There are no bugs on this body. In fact, as you look around, everything stops the closer it gets to this body. No cobwebs, no spiders. The weeds that are growing through the cracked stone floor do not grow through the cracks under this body's feet. While the body has desiccated and wasted away, its armor, its uniform is perfect. And as you look at it, you see a handsome fur-lined black cloak embroidered with gold thread. You know it's probably going to be worth about 250 gold, just the cloak on its own. He's wearing a suit of chainmail, black, entirely black, and his black mace, which now, as you look at it, appears to radiate with menace. As you look at the embroidered cloak, you do notice there is a brooch holding it around his neck, on which is the sign of the god Baal, the god of murder. This appears to be a cleric. However, as with people in all walks of life, especially in the worlds that you inhabit, clerics do not have to be good. This apparently was not one. What you do notice about the corpse, though, his hand was reaching out. His fingers were curled up and snapped and broken backwards, as if they'd been blown away by something. And they were inches from the statuette that your friend Argus now holds, as if he was reaching for it before he died.
Ooh, nasty.
Interesting.
Actually, with that perception check, he was either reaching for it before he died, or he reached for it, and that's why he died.
I don't think the statue's good if you're evil.
Might be good to know.
Yeah, so my idea of throwing it at Strahd might not be so stupid after all.
No, I like this.
I never said it
Quite
was.
clever.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying the base damage would be improvised weapons, right? Whatever else happens. Whatever else happens.
I mean, I feel like if you give the improvised weapon to the barbarian, you're probably going to get a good bonus out of it. Just saying.
And an
Yeah, I
additional
wouldn't
plus
just fly
2d6.
through it.
That depends if you can hold it or not without exploding.
don't know. I haven't decided my character's alignment. It's okay.
I love the idea of looking at each other. Are you evil? I don't know. Are you evil?
I just walk up to people behind me and just go, just to check.
Why would anybody think that I was evil?
Should we tell him? Should we tell him?
We don't have time for that. Is there any other exits to this room than
As
the one
you're looking, then Argus, you don't find any water. The font you do find where you would have expected there to be holy water lies broken and dashed across the floor. Any water has dried up long ago. It is simple. You either have the doors that Strahd was standing at, or there are another set of doors leading back into the castle further down the wall. Boo, those are the doors your spell is telling you to go through.
So it's telling me to go through those doors, but I reckon if we want to find the crypt first, those doors probably aren't the way to go. Right?
Yeah.
Would we think that the crypt is going to be?
You
on
are
the chapel?
now on the ground floor.
Maybe further down? Is there a basement? Is there further down?
Well, as you go and look through the doors, Sanj, there is a very similar antechamber. Two black, hulking figures in armor on either side of you. But instead of a corridor or a long corridor, there is a spiral staircase going down and a spiral staircase going up around a large cylindrical column of stone. You appear, or you reckon, that you found the base of the tower that Boo's spell was showing you to climb when you were up in that balcony.
I have found stairs that go up and down.
Well done. Pats him on the shoulder as she walks past.
Maybe we go up first because we know there's something up there, and then we come all the way back down this spiral staircase and go further down.
If we go quickly, let's go quickly.
We need.
Yeah.
We are running out of time. We need to speed up.
Okay.
Again, I trot up the stairs with my little bobblehead bobbing.
Can I speed with my passive perception, just keeping an eye for traps and triggers? And
I am fully not paying attention for traps and triggers, just so we're
Okay,
completely
so you are rushing as fast as you can up the stairs.
I am, for better, for
Yeah.
worse.
Or am I behind them?
All right.
Smart.
Okay.
I didn't say it was clever, Rich. I said it's what I was doing.
I haven't said a word. I haven't said nothing.
I'd like to get through 2 more rooms before the next hour's up.
As you run, then, the tall tower is dark and choked with cobwebs. I can't read as it's written because you're all children.
Do it.
What's his
Yeah.
name?
The stream will enjoy.
Okay. You access this 10-foot diameter, 390-foot tall stone shaft from the top, from the bottom, and rush up the shaft, which is choked with cobwebs.
They're doing it on purpose now.
Yep.
A rushing wind causes the webs to stir.
Sure it does.
The wind begins to push you back down the stairs. As you struggle
Say
to
no
hold,
and continue to crawl.
as you struggle to hold on, you feel that it would almost be impossible to continue climbing without the aid of magic or the use of a climber's kit.
Seems somewhat unfair.
Is there any windows on this tower?
Light appears to be coming from much further up the shaft.
Can I use my is it pitons?
Yeah.
pythons? Those. Can I use those to just further up?
I have some rope, and I also have 4 pittons in my equipment that perhaps can help us all move up one by one. Just
Over
adding
at the
to your
Frankenstein shop.
original plan.
I've got a rope I can toss back down if I get up there. I'll toss it down the shaft. It'll be okay.
Is anyone good at climbing?
Well, I was
Send
going to ask,
first.
would my spider climbing slippers be any use?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to.
You can just walk up the wall.
Yeah, that's what I'm
We
doing.
have
That's
one
why I
no.
asked.
on. I'm
He's
like, "Whee!"
he's still
Take
being
this rope and
he's still being blown down the wall, but the slippers would definitely act like a magical climber's kit. So any handholds would make climbing checks unnecessary for Argus.
Still giggling over there.
It's the comment in the chat.
Oh no.
So, are you going to take a rope up, Argus?
Holy, yes.
I'll
Okay.
give you some pittons as well, and you can
I'll
anchor
catch
it at the top.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Why I was asking the window is because I was going to climb on the outside where there's no wind and get up there quickly.
Okay. There are no windows on this section of the tower.
Of course there isn't. Because that would be easy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, it does still take you a while, maybe 10 minutes or so, but eventually.
Can I assist with my winged boots? Can I assist?
Have
to
you got
try
winged
and-
boots? Then
I have got winged boots.
yeah, you absolutely can. So both of you
It's like,
working,
hang on a second, I can fly.
both of you then working together. Your winged boots allowing you to find purchase where there otherwise would not have been any, allowing you to find the handholds that would have otherwise been unreachable. You do both. Much quicker then, maybe about 5 minutes it takes you. Get far enough up that the wind no longer affects you. Holding on with the weight of your large shelled friend and the strength of your barbarous nature, you both then begin to pull the rest of your friends up the stairs. This takes a further 5 to 10 minutes, as there are 3 of them. But eventually, you do get to the top of the shaft. So the spiral staircase finally ends at a 5-foot wide stone walkway that circles the shaft. Fucking hell. In the center of the tower's highest floor, a 15-foot diameter hole drops into the cold heart of Ravenloft itself. Cold air rushes up out of the shaft, sending a chill through you. Arrow slits line the walls, and aging beams support a steep, cone-shaped roof. One beam and part of the roof have fallen away, leaving a gaping hole open to the stormy sky.
So it's like the moon door?
Something does lurk among the rafters. A small, spindly man, not much larger than a child. A flash of lightning illuminates its face, which is painted like a grinning jack-o'-lantern.
I'm gonna do my little hello.
As there is another flash of lightning, it is obvious that you're not looking at a small man, but a mockery of one. This thing is not a creature of flesh and bone, but a construct made of dyed leather, stitched and tightly wrapped over an articulated frame. You hear the soft tumbling and clicking of gears. As you wave, he seems startled at your reaction. And he very gingerly raises his hand and waves back.
I'm just going to go, right?
He leaps down off the rafter,
This is getting
cartwheels
out of hand.
around you before tumbling towards you, presenting his hands and then pointing at his face and yours.
I probably go, oh, well done. That was fantastic. That was so clever. Well done. It's so nice to meet you. Hey, I don't know if you could help us, right? But we've got like an hour and a half left before Strahd comes and tries to kill us. And I'm sure you know Strahd. I'm sure you've met him. Tall fellow. Weirdly attractive, right? Anyway.
He looks at you and he
Not
looks.
that attractive.
He kind of, his face not very expressive, but his head goes to one side and he shivers as if scared.
I know, he's terrifying. I know, and we'd really like to survive the encounter in an hour and a half. I'm just wondering if there's anything up here that you could like lead us to that would help us in our fight? Maybe, I know it's a lot to ask, and I know you live in this house, and I don't want to cause you any trouble, so, you know, don't feel you have to help us.
He claps his hands and points. And you see, as he points, a flash of lightning, there are stairs leading up. Wooden stairs this time, leading up one more floor.
Do you want to come? Just up the next floor, not to face Strahd.
He holds out his hand to you.
I take his hand and then trot off up towards the stairs.
He
I've
also-
made a buddy.
His other
I
hand,
love him.
his other hand holds out a small strip of leather, which you can see was stitched around the outside. And as you look down at his chest, it was once probably stitched there.
And I take it for me.
It says Piddlewick 2,
Is your name Piddlewick?
and he nods.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Boo. Here, and I offer it back.
As you say your boo, he mockingly goes, "Ah!"
Yes.
and then claps.
Do you want this back? And I offer him back his little strip of leather.
He puts it in his pocket.
And I take his hand and go up the stairs.
Okay.
Bloody love Piddlewick.
The stairs end then at a dark and dreary room with manacles attached to the walls. In the middle of the room is a wood-framed bed fitted with leather restraints.
Nice.
In the leather restraints,
Oh, Mr. Grey.
give it a second. In the restraints, a stunningly beautiful, armoured, auburn-haired woman stares angrily at you. Cora, if you thought you could rage, as you look into her eyes, it is nothing as to what you can see there. What are you for staring at? Get me out of here.
Hey, Piddlewick.
Out now!
Hang on! Jesus!
Aura's already moving over. She's just...
Wait. Is this person on the level? Should we release them? You've been here a while. You seem like you know what's going on.
He starts making a lot of complicated gestures. Not versed in sign language, but is trying to basically tell a story. Roll an insight check.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Aura's starting to, like, force the manacles open. She ain't subtle.
Cora! Oh my gosh. 23.
23. Okay.
I rolled a 19 plus 4.
As just before you get to the bed then, Cora, what you work out from what Piddlewick is trying to say It appears that this woman was brought here against her will
Warrior.
by Strahd. His servants, some other vampire women, as Piddlewick does angry fangy face, and like skirts, and tries to motion skirts, and 3 of them brought her here and chained her up. But then he keeps like gesturing at his neck and then pointing at the woman.
She's been bitten.
And as you get close, Cora, hearing Boo say that out loud, you do notice that there are 2 familiar to you now, as your wrists are in front of you, bite marks, one on either side of this woman's neck. What you also notice around her neck is a medallion. It is large, black, looks to be stone or glass, maybe granite mixed with obsidian, on which is carved a beautifully detailed depiction of a raven.
So, I don't know, I guess Freya. Like, I don't want to be responsible for leaving a woman taken against her will to be chained to a bed.
Plus, the person who brought us here did mention something about a potential ally in Ravenloft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good point. He did. This could be her.
I thought that they were talking about Piddlewick when they said that.
Oh, Piddlewick's just our buddy. I don't think he's going to be doing the fighting.
Or he's definitely
That's
trying
good.
to force the manacles open
Okay.
by...
Roll
would just
me-
die if anything happened.
Roll
to
me a
him.
strength check, Cora.
It's not subtle. We don't do subtle. Ooh, that was a good roll. Strength. That is a 21.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, and as you get to the manacles, then they are old. It seems this woman in her weakened state after being bitten couldn't break free from them herself. However, with your hands, a much better purchase, you do wrench in anger one of the manacles open, and the woman kind of stops looking angrily at you and now just smiles. Thank you. I can do the other wrist if you start with my feet.
Okay. To the feet.
And she
Can
starts.
I try and pick one of the others while Cora tries to break the other?
Absolutely. Cora, roll me a strength check, and Sanj a sleight of hand, while you see her take like a hairpin from her own hair and start to try and pick the other wrist.
Oh, that's not as good though as a 10.
A 10. Okay.
Yeah, that's only 22 on my
A
end.
22. Okay. Having hurt your hand on the first manacle, the second one's slightly more difficult. The girl is hench, right? She's got muscles. And while she had quite like dexterous wrists, very thin but good for like whipping a rapier around, her legs are thick with an extra C. And unfortunately, there's no purchase in that manacle.
Cora's just distracted by the thick
the
legs.
thick legs.
So, you know.
There's no purchase to get your fingers in the manacle. So unfortunately, you don't manage to rip this one open. However, you do hear very quickly a click and look up to see that almost simultaneously, Sanj and this woman have unlocked their own manacles. And she bends down, smiling in thanks at you, and begins to unlock the ankle manacle that you failed to open.
I would step back a bit and just be like,
Who
looking like
are
she meant
you?
to do that.
Who are you? How is it you found yourself in this wonderful place with all the manacles and the wind blowing us down? Whose stairs? Oh,
I have-
we are guests of Strahd here to kill him. By the way, I suppose we should introduce ourselves.
Which of the questions would you like me to answer first? Or are you just going to keep asking them in a long succession?
He'll just keep asking them.
My name...
It's best to just interrupt.
Excellent. Sorry.
We love you, Maybarnix.
Yeah, I know.
My name is Irina Kolyana. I have absolutely no idea how I came to be in Barovia. I was called here by magic. However, it was...
Same.
It is said that I resembled the long-lost love of the Lord of the lands here, and so I was to be a favorite of his. The favorite apparently meant that I was shunned by the townspeople, where I tried to find shelter. And that is because I would wake 2 nights in a row to find these bites on my neck, and wood on my boots, mud on my boots. Apparently I had gone for a walk in the night and had no recollection of it. Apparently, I was to watch out for the 3rd night where I would be taken. And so I woke here an hour ago. Apparently I have been taken. I was given this by an adventurer. And she holds out the symbol around her neck. But it was supposed to protect me. Fat lot of good it did.
You're alive?
I am. And also...
Pull out her cross that she has around her neck and hand it over. This may protect you better.
Thank you.
It's a weird holy symbol. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
Boo.
Yeah.
As your spell, the spell on you dissipates, the necklace around her neck flares.
Yeah, I got that.
But as the necklace around her neck flares, the spell seems to tell you it's jumped to another object, something else you're seeking, with the last bit of its energy before it expires. And a halo of light hovers above Areno's head before it goes out.
Hey, so 2 things. 3 things. 1, we've got an hour and 20 minutes before we get attacked by Strahd and live or die in a showdown of some kind. Give or take. 2, that necklace around your neck is the thing that we came up here looking for. And 3, do you want to join in?
You are
Payback.
going to kill the disgusting, vile man who brought me to this place against my will and tried to make me his undead bride.
At least
that sounds
50-50.
right.
That is the plan. Yeah.
Kill him or die trying.
I'm afraid you'll have to get in line.
Right.
I think I have slightly more reason than a group of strangers who have only just arrived here to want him dead than you.
Or we all stand in one line together in front of him.
I think perhaps
better.
we should spread out. You do not know much of the tactics of fighting, do you? If you stand in straight line, I believe some vampires, they are mages, and he can go to one end and shoot lightning bolt straight down line.
I think it was
Figure of speech.
Metaphorical line.
I am sorry, we do not hold very much with metaphors where I am from.
Basically, I meant let's fight together.
Ah, you speak plainly, and I will agree. I will accompany you.
Okay, so we need to go down to the dungeons next, I think. Well, not the dungeon, sorry, the crypt. We need to go to the crypt. We need to find the bones of, I want to say somebody called Mad Dog, and we need to look for something beneath his bones.
Okay.
Before we do that, do we perhaps want to see if we can discover what this necklace that we have just acquired does? It will do us no good when Strahd finally arrives if we are unable to accurately utilize it to
Good lord.
our
I think
advantage.
I think it all very much depends if she's willing to hand it over. I mean, she's already been tied up and stuff. I don't want to take something from around her neck. That seems terribly rude.
It did not help me. If it can help one of you, then please. And she unties it and replaces it with the cross that Cora gave her.
What did the adventurers say it was when they gave it to you?
They told me it was a holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
We walk a talk.
Yeah,
yeah,
good
I
plan.
think that's a great idea.
Down the stairs.
I'm just going to turn to Piddlewick and hold his little hands and go, if we live, I'll come back for you and take you away to live somewhere nice. If we live, okay? Okay.
Okay.
If I can.
As you turn around, he nods. As you turn around to walk away, you hear tottering footsteps behind you.
I wouldn't come with us. You might get hurt.
He nods.
He's willing.
Do you want to piggyback?
And he jumps up on your back.
So I am totally going to carry Piddlewick.
I was going to say, you
henceforth.
better not get this NPC killed, god damn it.
If he dies, I will hunt you down.
I am
I realize
terrified if
I
something happens.
Yeah.
I don't want anything to happen to Piddlewick. If I die, I die. If I die, I die. But Piddlewick lives.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
anyone has a way to figure out what the pendant and the sword does, I think.
I'm going to start trotting down the stairs. Maybe we put it all together at the end when we get all the things. That would be such a good idea. Whee!
Yeah, do the moving, get the things, then figure it out.
Yeah.
Moving takes the time.
That's two little pumpkin heads.
They clash.
I'm just picturing Master Blaster from Thunderdome now.
Guns to be needing a little picture of Boo and Piddlewick.
Yeah.
Okay. You're all mental. Okay.
Did you expect anything else?
Not at all. Not at all. Right. Give me a moment. Okay. So, as you get down, there we go. The wind has stopped as you begin to move quicker now down the stairs. It only seemed to magically prevent you from rising. It did not seem to try and hinder you from going further down back into the castle. It prevented you from rising up the shaft. Wanted you to remain at the base.
You're worse than
shaft.
we are.
I can't.
Yeah, you're thinking it before we
I
even
can't
laugh.
help
You're there.
Can't help it. He's got shafts on the brain.
But as you make your way further and further down into the fucking hell.
Into the fucking hell. Okay, guys, that's where we're going next. Ready?
It's about right.
Okay.
If the Piddlewick fits.
Millie.
Please don't make me cry. I'm thinking my way.
Sorry.
So. As
Focus, vampire boy.
okay, hang on.
Put the teeth in and get in character.
I'm just Just hang on. Okay. So.
To do serious face.
Monkey face.
So straight on, do it.
As you make your
Don't look at
way
him.
directly down to the bottom of the shaft. Fuck. You find then, buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft, lie the ancient catacombs. Arched ceilings supported by wide hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air, and a thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. High up above the ceiling, while apparently cast in shadow, all in black, every once in a while appears to move.
Does it appear to move because there's something up there, or is it just Strahd being a dick again and playing pranks?
Roll me a perception check.
8. 22.
22. Oh, it's definitely moving. In fact, a lot of it is moving. A lot of different small sections of it are moving, completely independently of each other.
Is it bugs?
It's bats. It's more bats than any of you have ever seen.
I'm ambivalent about bats. I don't find them particularly scary.
They're also larger than any bats you've ever seen.
Ooh, maybe their eyesight's not very good and we just go very quiet.
I feel like Cora's just trying to ignore these lovely bats overhead that she totally doesn't care about, honest. And is looking for Mad Dog script. Coral bicep, I want to say. How I wrote it down, I don't know.
I didn't even. I just got that he's a general, and that's all I got.
I wrote things down as per usual.
Okay.
Need you in some of my other campaigns, Mel.
I write everything down.
Mm-mm.
Would you like me to repeat it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I have keen mind, so I remember what it was anyway.
Oh, you do have keen mind. Wonderful. So you remember that Von Richten believed that the treasure lay in the crypt of a General Croval Grislek, otherwise known as Mad Dog Grislek. All about you are many, many crypts. And for this one, for a laugh, just as you're, having a look, I'm going to go to the Batman.
Just for a laugh.
Obviously.
Well, it's so you can tell me which crypts you're looking at.
Hmm.
Obviously.
Sure.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The lack of faith we have in you is very funny.
But why else?
I'm just saying obviously in a very Professor Snape way.
Hey, Bri,
Yes.
just to check, what type of magical item were we allowed that I never bothered adding?
Uncommon? Was it?
Yeah.
One uncommon or two common?
Thanks, carry on, everyone.
Wasn't it?
No.
I thought you said 3.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I think you did say 3.
You did say
Yeah.
three.
Did I say
There's 1
3?
uncommon or 3 common.
It was. Okay.
Carry on, everyone.
Okay. I would like everyone to roll me initiative so I can work out.
For this totally not a combat, yeah.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
please.
Yeah, for this, just to see where the trips are.
Huh.
Obviously.
Bloody
Oh, God.
rolls.
Ugh.
Oh wait, I get advantage. That's
I don't. And it wouldn't help me if I didn't.
That didn't really help me much anyway.
Oh God.
Why do I roll so bad?
I will have.
Why do I actually roll?
Actually, I'm not gonna show the stream because I want to see which ones you're looking in, right? But the stream will absolutely see way too much information, and I don't want you guys.
I just see my token in a big black map. I'm guessing that's for a reason.
I will. Have I got to turn your vision on every time?
Apparently.
Probably.
And did you just copy and paste tokens?
I copied and pasted. I copied and pasted. I copied them before I changed everyone's vision. Every day's a school day, you know. You live and you learn. And
Pause the gong! Pause the gong!
No, he won't do that.
Of course he will.
it's plain.
Hey, I see.
To say it's not far off
midnight.
going off, presumably, as well.
It's plain at midnight, guys. It's not.
In the midnight can be at any time, right?
Make a note of what my...
I'm really impressed with my initiative.
Right, I think all of you
I am
now
not.
Mine is incredible.
should
Mine
be
is-
able
Mine could not be
to
better.
see.
Mine can be better, but not by an awful lot.
Oh no, mine's wicked. You're going to be very impressed. I know it.
Awesome.
Mine couldn't be worse.
Oh dear.
Okay. Boo,
5.
Argus.
Nat 20.
Nice. 4.
20.
You haven't got a dex bonus.
You're a monk!
No!
What?
You're a monk!
Hang on.
I don't know monks work.
Have you what? Have you made a monk and made?
Yeah, my
No dexterity bonus.
You've made
Yeah.
a monk and made dex your dump stat.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Dex is the
I-
thing
I-
you use
I-
for
I-
every hit. That's fine. We're committed now. Carry on, everyone. We have a questionable monk with us.
I've got more dex than that. Jeez.
I think I do.
Incredible.
like I say, I've never done a monk before.
No, it's fine. It'll be alright. Alright, well, whatever.
Your highest stats are in strength and charisma.
I'm a charismatic monk.
Those are two abilities that monks never have cause to use.
Right.
Okay,
We're on a timer.
alright, okay.
Focus up.
Let's go.
Biggie, switch your stats around. Right, focus.
Sonj.
22.
22. Malin.
3.
Cora.
11 with my advantage on initiative and my +3.
Very nice. Okay, so Sonj.
Hi.
Where would you like to go?
Is there anything from my point of view that looks like it might have like a relief of like a warrior on the door or anything, or if there's any statues of anything that's like a warrior or anything like that?
You will have to go up to the crypt and have a look.
Okay.
So which crypt would you
then
like
I
to
will-
approach?
I'm going to approach this crypt here because it is the closest one to me.
Okay.
Oh wow. It's bigger than I thought.
Oh, it's massive. There you go. Okay. The stone door. The stone door of this crypt has been carefully, very carefully, laid to one side. Through the swirling mists of perpetual fog, freshly engraved letters spell out the words Irina Kolyana, wife. The crypt is empty and has been swept clean. This appears to be where Strahd soon intends to keep someone.
Ooh. That's dark.
Okay. I slightly misunderstood. I thought it was an older crypt.
No, this one's brand new.
Okay, good.
Okay. So
I don't think this is the one. I think this is for you. And I look over at Irina.
Irina suppresses a shudder, but remains angry. You can check one more if you wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick on this side and move up to this one here.
Okay. As you look then at the door on this mausoleum, it says, Artemis, builder of the keep, thou standest amidst the monument to his life. And there is a skeleton draped in rags lying atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt.
No.
Oh, if only we had somebody who could talk to the dead. They might be able to point us in the right direction, but unfortunately I don't believe we have anybody. It's not this one.
Okay.
This appears to be the person who... Then that's my turn.
Argus?
I'm gonna walk in to try and get a better look around.
Okay. The crypt right next to you then has been checked.
Okay.
Where would you like to go from there?
And how far's that so far? Are we actually in initiative?
Yes.
We are, right.
And as you are moving through the crypt, you hear the telltale gong of Strahd's approach. So...
I mean, you knew it was coming. You should have had that ready.
It would appear that you have all lost your way. Otherwise, why would you find yourselves so close to my bedchamber?
Oh, we're just anticipating our demise and checking out where we're going to live for all eternity.
As he rounds the corner and looks down a long row between all of the crypts at you, his eyes widen slightly before his lips curl into a smile. Ah, a little earlier than I would have liked. I wished to have prepared the food for her myself, but I suppose it is always nice when the food brings my wife to me.
I mean, she's currently alive. You're not. So maybe we'll keep her as a friend instead of you having her as a wife?
That can be remedied.
Yeah, but we'd rather you didn't.
I think that you should stop talking. I have had enough of your snide comments. I will only take so much disrespect in my house.
Not really trying to be snide. I just don't really shut up very well. I'm sorry, I wasn't intending to be disrespectful.
Please, Leave the insults and disrespect for the battle.
You should stop kidnapping women and locking them up in your attic. Just the thought.
You do not understand. She is the reincarnation of my love. When...
I don't think so.
What would you know of the magics that made this curse possible? Once I have turned her into one of the unliving, my bride, she will regain all of the memories of her previous life and once more find love in my arms.
But what if
She doesn't
she
want
doesn't
to?
want-
Have you heard of consent?
As an ancient vampire, have you heard of consent?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard stories about vampires who need consent to enter somebody's premises. This is something like that, but for
Entering
another
someone's person.
I am the lord of these lands. I am the heart of these lands. What I say in these lands is law.
Maybe we'll just take her with us when we get out of here.
Threaten that again, and I will end the game early. Leave her
Tempt me.
with me.
No.
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 I will give you one last chance. Leave her with me.
No.
What's her choice?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to kill him.
Sounds like she's spoken.
Are you sure you want to do this?
No.
No.
But unfortunately, is it the right thing to do? Ugh, probably.
I will give you an hour to prepare. You will stay in one room.
So we have to stay in this room for an hour.
I have laid on a meal for you.
How hospitable, that's very kind.
Pray at the end of this hour you find me before I find you. Until midnight, Irina, my love. The bats from the ceiling swarm. They surround Strahd before shooting towards you all like a huge fist, punching you through the air. It does not hurt, but you are buffeted by huge giant black bat wings. Until you find yourselves in a dining room. Before you is a long, sumptuous table full of delicacies from your homelands and Irina's. It all looks perfectly edible.
Well, I guess we're not getting that third, probably very important part of the sword, eh?
Probably.
Are there any doors out of here?
The other part of the sword was shattered millennia ago. You cannot reattach them. Strahd apparently paid a great deal for a mage to sunder the sword forever, as it was believed to be the only thing that could kill him. However, the sword's soul retained some of its power, What?
So we just need to find a blade.
Arena holds her hand out.
I handed the hilt.
I have not bonded with the sword as it requires, and she flicks it. A huge blade, making it just under maybe a foot shorter than your greatsword, Cora. A huge blade of flame, bright white and radiant, flares out of the hilt of the sword. As you hold it, the warmth from it is not terrifying, does not burn you. The warmth from it is cool, like the bright sun on a winter's day. It is refreshing, it is comforting.
Okie dokie. Glad I had that in my
However,
pocket.
in her hand, it flickers and dies abruptly. You must spend some time with the sword, otherwise it will not remain lit.
Okay, who fancies a sword? Not really my jam.
Did it
Can't
look
use that.
short sword or long sword?
Okay. Bear with me.
Either one you should be proficient with.
Bear with me. The sun sword is technically a long sword. However, it is a hilt. It has no weight. Sorry, Wizards of the Coast. The sun sword is a light finesse weapon. I do not care. I know there will be people coming for
Focus,
me.
Bray.
Come at me, bro. The sun sword is a light finesse weapon. If you want it, take
long
it.
sword or it's just for proficiency.
Yeah. So let's say it's a short sword.
I am proficient longsword.
Cool. I have a long
Yeah.
sword. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Should have said that before, otherwise you wouldn't have triggered me, and we could have just carried on.
No, that's fine. The finesse question would have come up because
Yeah.
I need the finesse for the sneak attack.
Exactly.
Can't usually get it off. longsword.
I was just waiting to kind of hear what kind of, and I was like, you should be good with both.
Irina, could I please have your necklace? I want to spend a bit of time with it and see if I can understand what it does. Wait, who did you give it to? Did I have it? Who has that?
She gave it to
You've
you.
got it.
You had it,
Yeah.
I think.
I reach back into my pocket, like rifle around for a bit, pull out several wrappers and a small stick and some leaves, and I'm like, it's okay, I got it.
Find out if this hand does anything as well.
Sure, I'll spend some time with the hand too. And I'll take the hand and go and sit down and just put it next to a plate and then go back to holding the... Go back to holding it. I'm just going to attune to whatever it is, Brian.
You've got something else.
Don't have anything else. Oh, I don't have identify, Brian.
I know.
So... attuning to random things.
Statue?
Yeah, someone spend some time with that statue.
Yeah.
See if you understand that too.
I'm going to.
Do you want Malin will take it because they can do detect magic as well. See if there's anything magic about it.
Okay. Cool.
Really should have got identify.
As you start to look at these items, then the rest of you take in the room. The 3 enormous crystal chandeliers brightly illuminating it. Pillars of stone standing against dull white marble walls. In the centre of the room, a long, heavy table covered with fine white satin cloth. The table laden with many delectable foods, roast beef, roots, herbs of every taste, sweet fruits and vegetables. At the centre, though, of the far west wall, between floor-to-ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. As the identified or the attunement begins, and you start to pick at the food, the organs come to life, and the pipes start to blare out thunderous melody that speaks in its tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, a single caped figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. The figure suddenly stops, and as a deep silence falls over the dining hall, it slowly turns towards you.
I'd like to look up from my attunement for a second.
Okay.
where I'm currently feeding small bits of carrot to Piddlewick. And I'm just going to go, hi!
The figure.
Oh, is that Piddlewick 1?
Piddlewick 2.
Or
No,
immediately
the
like
same
stand in
level.
front of you, like defending pose, being like, you ain't getting to them.
The figure is Strahd. However, it appears almost transparent, illusory. It bows, gestures to the food, as if inviting you to eat, and then sits and begins to play a very different melody. This one slightly more haunting, slightly faster, all the while with his head turned 180 on his neck, staring at you with an impossible smile on his face.
Oh, please, can I shapeshift slightly to make my grin far wider than it normally is, so it splits from one side of the pumpkin to the other, and I want to add really big pointy teeth in it. So I'm just like...
Okay.
So I smile back at him like that while still eating carrots and
Yeah.
tuning to the thing.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll just say to him, look, this is not really good feet music to eat to. Can you play chopsticks or something?
Give a little bounce to it. I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Diddly did. The illusion appears to just completely ignore you.
How rude.
That is disconcerting.
Which, mine or his?
Both.
That's disconcerting. I can
Trust you
see
more than I trust him.
half of your
Oh,
teeth.
yeah.
It is off-putting.
They're not even my teeth, don't worry about it.
I think that is slightly more off-putting.
Okay.
Whose teeth were they?
I can look like whatever I want to look like. I just
will-
happen to really enjoy looking like a pumpkin.
It's,
Oh, that was a joke. Okay, sure,
Well,
sure,
I have
yeah.
amazing sense of humour.
I can tell. Do you know you were a regular laugh a minute?
Just the one.
Insight check.
Just one laugh every minute.
Insight check.
Oh, does that mean I get to roll deception?
Oh, it's a natural one!
I mean, yes, you still have to, but
You know what I've got on deception?
what?
I've got a +7. That's 25
God.
against his 1.
Okay.
I mean, it's a 9. But, yeah, it's still
Wow.
not good.
That's not bad for a 1. I'm impressed.
I feel we are closer than ever.
Bonding, right?
Yeah.
I wink, but in a really creepy pumpkin way.
I
Okay.
blink, but because I've only got one eye, it looks like I wink.
Cora kind of noticed that and just be like, oh yeah, we were talking about.
Hey, Cora, priorities after. If we live. If we live.
I feel like it's important for him to know.
Okay.
And you've
Go
got
on, do it.
you've got a while.
Do it.
I'm looking at the food.
And
Well, there.
I'm not entirely sure that food's going to get digested by you because I don't know if you're entirely alive.
Can I take your pulse?
That's a very strange request. Why do people keep asking me that?
No, stand still. And I'm going to walk over and stick my fingers towards his throat to try and feel his pulse, please, Bri.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice. That's a 10, so that would be an 11, which isn't amazing, but might well do.
There is no pulse.
Hey, is anyone better at medicine than I am? Because I'm really bad and I can't find it, but I'm sure it's fine. Can someone just come and check this? Like, just to confirm?
Go on then. I'll
Very
give it a go.
slow resting heartbeat.
3 beats per minute. Hey, come here. And I'm going to drag the turtle over. 1 beat per year.
Medicine check.
Yes. 18.
Okay. There is no pulse.
Yeah.
What if he stays there for a really long time?
I think eventually.
As you stand there, takes a while. However, after about a minute, there is a boom boom.
Oh, wait. No, yeah, there was one.
You did
Just
just say
one.
he's got a very slow resting heart rate.
I mean, 100%
There's
true, right?
slow and there's, slow.
Yeah, this.
Also-
no. I've never experienced this before in my life, but just one in a minute.
So you're telling me his heart rate is literally 1 beat per minute?
It's easy to remember.
Also, look, I don't really know how to tell you this, but half your face is a skull and you're missing an eyeball.
Wow. Okay, that was
Other half of your face. Other half, that
Oh,
one.
my
Yeah.
eye. Oh. I just poked myself in the eye.
There is no eye there.
You poked yourself in the socket.
No.
Yeah.
What
I'm gonna
will-
look around the room for a mirror.
In a vampire's castle. Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't originally his castle. Remember that.
That's what in my inventory.
Should we perhaps make plans for what we are going to do when Strahd emerges rather than whatever hazing ritual you appear to be trying to put upon me?
Oh, so you're like
We're
very
not, but
deep
okay.
into it. Does Cora seem like the kind of person who would engage in a hazing ritual? Like, she might beat you over the head with an axe, from what I've seen, but is unlikely to haze anyone.
If you know what hazing means, I'll be honest.
Is there like, I don't know, like silverware, like a metal candelabra or
Oh, like a
something?
cup!
And
I have
Oh,
a
metal-
metal sickle. It's quite shiny.
there's something that I can.
Just puts
Just
the moon
grab.
sickle in Sandra's face, but not at the sharp bit.
I look at my reflection and go, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong with my face. No skull tap against the bone.
Oh, okay. Listen to
Anyhow.
this. Listen, just for a second, listen to this. And I'll pick up the hand and I'll tap it on your skull, like through your skin, like you did before, and go like, tap, tap. Does that sound like skin to you? Tap, tap, tap.
That is annoying.
But no, I know that, and I'm sorry.
As you look around,
tap.
there are a few like plates of food on incredibly highly polished silver platters with an almost
grab one.
mirror finish.
I'll grab one of them and tip the food off and literally just hold it up in front.
Piddlewick immediately picks up some of the fruit that you tipped off the bowl, off the platter, and just starts juggling to entertain everyone.
That's cool.
He's juggling like 9 pieces of fruit. Just
It's
quite
so
happy.
good. Ah.
What do you see when you look in the mirror, Sanj?
I see a slightly gaunt face, long nose, grey, ash grey hair, skin. I just see my face.
Okay.
Not quite what we
Unblend.
see.
No.
We are telling you the truth. You should probably see a cleric about that. Or someone, maybe a cleric. I think cleric's probably a good shout. We should have a cleric here.
Be quite useful, clerics.
Perhaps we should
Hmm.
attempt to get through this before dealing with anything.
Yeah, I just thought it was important that you knew about it. Because it seems kind of important. But yeah, ultimately we need to get through this as best we can. What do we think we can actually do against this absolute dickhead?
Well,
Well-
that statue we had seemed to have some adverse effects on those of a less than good alignment, shall we say.
Honourable disposition.
Yeah.
I think keeping people in towers chained to beds definitely does not fall under the goodness of a moral compass.
It depends
Unless
why
you
you
have
did
consent.
it.
Against their will.
It still depends why you did it, but I think in
Add
this
that
case,
caveat.
because you think they're the reincarnation of your lost love is not really a valid reason.
Doesn't make it
Yes.
right.
I don't
If they
think
were like,
there's
a serial killer,
place.
maybe.
Cleric's turn around to Arena and go, you a serial killer?
I mean, I was a mercenary, a sword for hire in my previous life. I have killed many people.
That's okay, me too. No, you're fine.
Yeah, me
However, that was
Yeah.
normally in wars, and
Mhm.
they were normally, if on my adventuring, they were bad people.
Yeah, I meant going and killing like a whole bunch of people for no reason. Adventuring,
Like
For
one
money.
of one of the people I killed was the small snake person who enjoyed going into the shops of like old ladies and killing them while they were in the back room searching for a hard to find item or something.
I know that guy! I know that guy!
I feel like this is a character that
I was
somebody
gonna
knows.
say, I feel like this is
Oh, yeah.
a nice little touch on something here.
You did that! So, okay, have I got anything off this necklace? Because I've been holding it for ages now, and like I know I'm supposed to be super focusing on it, and I've had to do it in increments.
No,
but how are we doing?
That's fine. As you get, maybe, picking at the food, concentrating on it while also trying to remain engaged in the conversation you're having with your companions. It is difficult, but after a while, you do begin to fall into a trance. You've attempted identify spells before. It's not something that comes easy to you as a sorcerer. You've never really understood the apparent ease with which wizards do ritual magic. Like every wizard in the world turning over in their great
I'm not trying to
ease,
identify.
fucking ease.
I'm not trying to identify, I'm trying to attune. I don't have identify.
Yeah.
Okay.
But part of the attunement is understanding and trying to discern the nature of the item you're attuning to anyway. And you, in your trance-like state, begin to see barriers around this item that cannot be broken by someone of your nature, someone with arcane talents. Those barriers cannot be broken with strength, with will. They can only be broken by someone gifted with the divine. like a cleric
Oh man.
or a paladin.
I don't think we can use this necklace.
Sanj, you
Hi.
absently flicking on and off the sun sword. After maybe half an hour, 45 minutes, hear a voice in your head. Well, not so much a voice, a kind of impression, a personality that reaches out to you. And you feel, finally. And as you turn on the sun sword, it shines brighter than it did before in your hands or arenas. The light is solid. You can almost see the solid crystal nature of the blade. And you feel like you could lay it down and it would not fall or pass through the table, the hilt, on its own. And you whip it around. It is one of the finest weapons you've ever wielded. You are now attuned to the sun sword.
Awesome. Do I still get an impression of another personality
You do.
pressing against?
And the personality pressing against yours is warm. It is comforting. You are not appalled by it because it has the same goal as you. You feel a need as fervent from the sword as it is from your companions and yourself in the situation you find yourself in. It wants Strahd dead. Malin, you've spent a while with your silver statue. What is your alignment?
Chaotic good.
Chaotic good?
Yeah.
Okay. In a lull in conversation, you do sense great things about the statuette in your hands as it begins to show you pictures at the back of your mind that kind of superimpose over your friend and what they are doing. You see a cleric dressed very similarly to the depiction in the statuette. You see it of this cleric handing the statuette to a much rosier-cheeked Strahd, less gaunt, sun-tanned skin, a smile on his face that is not a sneer, it is one of warmth and welcome. And he hugs the priest. And in this vision, they walk into the chapel that you found the statue in. And you see the priest give a blessing to consecrate the land of the chapel over the statuette as Strahd places it on the altar. They are, however, speaking a language you cannot understand, though it has some similarities to the common tongue that you all have conversed in, but it is of an ancient dialect, not spoken in hundreds of years. It appears that once upon a time, Strahd was a gods-fearing man. However, you now know, it's easier than an identify spell, just attune to it, see what happens. You have the icon of Ravenloft. While within 30 feet of this icon, any creature in that radius is under the effect of a protection from evil and good spell against fiends and undead. So until the spell ends, all of you and your friends, as long as they're within 30 feet of you, are protected against those types of creatures. Those types of creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. Malin, you have additional bonuses from the statuette. You now have Augury. You can use an action to cast an Augury spell from the icon with no material components once used. It can't be used until the next dawn. Basically, you receive an omen from another worldly entity about the result of a specific course of action you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. I get to choose the possible omens. Mechanically, what that does, very quickly, when that loads up, I've got a lot.
Okay, I've got it open in my thing.
Cool, there you go. So it tells you some stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. There we go. Bane of the Undead. You can use the icon as a holy symbol while using the Turn Undead or Turn Unholy feature. Cure Wounds. While holding the icon, you can take an action to heal one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. The target regains 3d8 plus 3 hit points, unless it's an undead, a construct, or a fiend.
Is this written down somewhere? Because I have no memory.
Bear with me 2 seconds.
Sorry. To be a pain.
Fine.
But I know I'll forget.
I will pop it. Everyone's frozen. I will pop it into our. I'll pop the link into our chat for you. You should be able to just open it and see the magic item there. Okay.
Thank you.
No worries. And give me a moment. Okay. So that's what you get. So unfortunately, the holy symbol of Ravenkind cannot be used by any of you because none of you picked cleric or paladin. However, you did randomly walk around the castle and find a really super powerful magical item that isn't actually one of the treasures you're supposed to find. Well done. Cool. Nice. Excellent. Okay. So, as the organ music comes to a much slower, mournful end, you see the illusion turn to look at you. I believe that is enough planning. What do you think? Should we wait? Or should we just do this?
I simply cannot wait. But while I'm talking, I very quickly grab up like some pate on some toast with a little bit of chutney on it, and I sounds great. Let's go. Oh, Mel, you're muted. Nope.
I forgot I did that. Cora will kind of look at Arena and just be like, "You want to go?"
With you?
Yeah.
Depends where you wish to go after this, but yes, I suppose I could go with you. Or do you mean we kill Strahd now?
Bit of column A, bit of column B, but sure.
I'm going to turn to Sanji and go, this is flirting. You might not recognise it, but that's what it is. Okay?
I'm allowed to play in every character I play.
Well, I suppose that seals it. If I leave my future wife in your presence much longer, I will lose any chance of her affections.
Never had one in the first place.
Also, I don't chain up people. Bit weird. A little bit weird.
Arena kind of looks at
A
you.
wee bit.
What if they ask?
They ask.
I mean, yeah, there's consent. Consent's important.
Strahd.
The illusion solidifies.
Yep.
Very well. Let's go.
Oh, he's giving me his consent.
Okay.
Right. As a free action just before we actually go into initiative, I'm going to take Piddlewick, put him on the floor, and shuffle him under the table to try and keep him safe and out the way. And then I'm just going to run to the other side of the room, away from Piddlewick.
Okay.
I wish to protect. Thank you.
Okay. I would like everyone to please roll initiative.
Right.
Okay,
Let's
Can
try to
I
let you-
double check something?
You.
I still have my short sword of warning
Mm-hmm.
attuned to me.
Mm-hmm.
It does say while it's on my person, I have advantage on initiative rolls. I do. It's
Yeah, no,
in
that's
scabbard.
that is right. That's fine. It works the same
Just
with like spear of alertness kind of thing. You don't have to be using it actively to get the advantage. That's fine.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
There we go. Okay. And you pissed him off, so he's not going to give you the full 4 hours until plain at midnight.
Fine.
Boo!
Fine.
In-
Oh, right, you want my initiative. Cool.
Mhm.
That'd be 17. It's the best initiative I've had today.
Okay.
And the most important.
Argus.
12.
And
That would be because you have no decks.
Sonj.
Yeah.
Sonj.
So me, 14. Again.
Malin.
15.
Okay. And Cora.
Natural 19, so that's 22.
Nice. Okay, and give me a second. That's going to be a 16 for Arena. And Strahd. Okay, okay. Okay. Where the hell has that gone?
Okay. Oh, I've set it down too far from the camera to see. There we go.
Sorry, please bear with me 2 moments. While D&D Beyond sorts itself out.
Great program. Love it.
It is.
Fantastic.
It is brilliant. It's very, very good. It's a fantastic tool. Please sponsor us. It's a fantastic tool. But obviously, you know, sometimes there's a lot of people playing D&D. The servers can only take so much of this massive traffic, you know?
That's what it is.
To be fair, I'm old school and just print out my character sheet from D&D Beyond and roll actual dice because I'm old school.
Because you have the option to do that.
I mean, yes. It was funny though because I went to play D&D last Sunday and forgot the dice. You know, the many dice that I own because I have a dice company.
Mate.
Okay.
Why would you have so many dice?
I mean, to be fair,
dice.
I'd feel more reassured that the dice don't come from your house and come from Luke's instead, because I feel they'd be less likely to be damaged.
Sorry.
You know.
Sorry to.
Yeah.
sorry
See,
to
now I'm
disappoint you.
worried that they actually, you know, would roll terribly all the time. No,
No,
I will
they
still buy
get
dice from
put in
you.
the dice tail before they come. It's okay.
It's
Okay.
Quarantined.
So, I'm still looking for Strahd's initiative bonus.
He doesn't get one, sorry.
Minus 15, I believe.
Yeah. I think.
Don't think so. Sorry.
Wow.
I mean, you don't ask, you
I
don't
would
get.
try googling it for you, but then I know I'm going to look at character.
It's fine.
No.
Okay. Top of the round. Strahd staring at you all angrily. Cora. I think you can now see your people on roll 20.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, I can. Oh, look, I'm closest to him as well.
You are.
Oh, that's exciting.
I can't see anyone. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
It's loaded. It loaded. It's all good. Breathe, Brian. It's cool.
Don't give Brian
I thought I'd finally done it right.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It just took a while to load and I was super zoomed out. It's fine.
Right. Coral will just stare directly at Strahd and just go, well, you gave consent finally. And move up to him and try and hit him with her greatsword.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit, that is 17 to hit.
17.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait.
Yes,
Oh,
17.
I did this the wrong way
17
around, but yeah.
does just hit.
Yes, okay, right. So... Okay, let's work this out, because I didn't rage because I'm a dumbass. That's fine. And then... Cool, okay, I know I can't get that because I'm not raging. Right, so we've got 2d6 plus 2d6 radiant. Yay! So many dice!
Wait, you need to tell me what the different damages are.
Okay, yep. So we've got 12 points of slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 points of radiant. And we're gonna bonus action rage because we forgot about that part.
Okay.
That's dumbass.
Okay. So, as your greatsword swings at him, it does hit hard. However, not as hard as you thought it would. As the sword touches him, the radiant light dissipates and goes out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And he smiles
That's
at
why
you.
it gives me.
Why would I give you radiant damage that worked against me?
This is true.
If that is all you have, this will be over quickly.
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, and she will try and hit again. Extra
Okay.
attack.
Cool.
Oh, that's a natural 19, so 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
I'm presuming then he's immune to radiant. But she gets
Not necessarily.
Divine Fury. Okay, she gets Divine Fury. The first creature you hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack takes 1d6. Sorry, when raging, takes 1d6 plus 3 necrotic or radiant. I'm presuming I can choose what type of damage on that one.
You can.
Cool. Okay. Well, we will shoot some necrotic damage then, shall we? We'll try that one.
Okay.
So, 2d6 plus 2d6 plus a d6 plus rage now as well.
Okay.
Great, right, so that's those two, that's that one. So I'll split these up again. So we've got 11 plus 2 plus 2 is 15 points of slashing.
Is it a magical sword anyway, or is it just regular greatsword?
No, it's a normal sword.
Okay.
I chose not to take a magical one, like a probably stupid person. 11 points of radiant. And then 8 points of necrotic.
Okay. Where did the radiant come from again, sir?
It's from what Strahd put on it.
Okay. Sorry. On the second strike, because it's dissipated, the radiant does not flare up again. I'm sorry. I should have made that clear.
Okay,
the radiant
that's
energy's
fine. That's
gone.
fine.
As the necrotic damage hits him, again, he almost seems to absorb it and laughs and smiles. You still do not understand. Silly children playing with their sharp toys. My turn. Is that the end of your turn? Okay. So, in response to your attacks, Strahd makes 2 attacks against you. One being an unarmed strike, which is going to be first.
Is he within 30 feet of the...
He is. So he gets disadvantage,
Oh,
I believe.
nice. Yep.
Oh! Well, the first one, he rolled an 18, and it's +9. The second one, he rolled a 2. Does an 11 hit you?
No.
So, his hand lashes out, and his claws, now his nails, which have elongated into almost claw-like, just miss you as you dodge back out of the way. His second attack, he lunges forward with his teeth for now 20,
I mean, yes.
or a natural 1. He lunges forward then with his teeth, attempting to bite you, but again you break out of the way of that grapple that he tried to drag you into. He stares down at his hands in disbelief that he could have possibly missed, and only then does he look up, with a slight hint of fear in his eyes, as he sees Malin holding the icon of Ravenloft before him, taken from the chapel.
Oh, glad I picked that up.
And that is
Yeah.
the end
I'm
of
so
his
glad you
go.
tuned to it.
Boo, what would you like to do? You muted, Mel.
Oh, I said, yeah, I'm not really sure. Think. I think we'll just go with a hit him with the biggest thing I've got to begin with, I guess. Witch Bolt at 4th level.
Okay.
So
For the
to
benefit
hit,
of
that is.
for the benefit
I'll
of
tell you
people.
now, hang on.
Okay, alright, okay.
Rolled 14 plus 8, so yeah, it should hit.
Yeah, definitely hit.
I can't be bothered to do the maths. It's a beam of crackling blue energy lancing towards a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between me and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against that creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning damage. On each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. The spell also ends if the target's ever outside the spell's range or if it has total cover from you.
Okay.
But it's not 1d12 because I've cast it at 4th level. It's 4d12.
Fourth level, alright.
Which I just rolled damage for Firewall, but that wasn't my intention at all.
Okay.
So it's 22 damage off the Witch Bolt.
Oh! Okay, so Strahd cries out in pain as the lightning racks his body, and you can see it flaring up and down him as once more from outside the windows lightning flashes and thunder crashes, and now he stares at you, and the fear is not slight, it is not just a hint. He may have miscalculated. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm a wild magic sorcerer, so if you want me to roll a wild magic surge,
Oh, I really would, yes.
it's a d20, isn't it?
Yes, a d20.
100?
You want?
I rolled a 17. We're
Yeah,
good.
you're good. Okay. That would have been good. A fireball taking you all out. That would be amazing.
That would have been really fun.
Okay. Is that the end of your go?
It is.
Okay. In desperation, then, Strahd uses one of his legendary actions and is going to strike once more at Cora, or at least attempt to. going to be a bite. Ooh, okay. That's still disadvantage. Alright. 5 plus 9, 14, Cora.
Does not hit.
Just okay. Again, attempts to grapple you. The bite misses. He is now raging. It is... Irina's turn. Okay. Irina is going to run around and is going to attempt to climb up onto his stupid pipe organ, which is massive and obviously compensating for something, and is going to attempt to strike at Strahd. Bear with me 2 moments, because the stat block for veteran has disappeared. There we go. Cool. She's going to make 2 longsword attacks against Strahd. That's going to be a 23 to hit and a 22 to hit. And she's going to do... Let's have a look. Okay. That's on the first hit, that's going to be 10 points of damage. On the second hit, that's going to be 8 points of damage. As the sword strikes from Irina, cut at his skin, you begin to see they are not cutting as deeply as her strength should make them. He seems to be resistant to non-magical weapons, shall we say. However, Strahd is now both terrified and hurt. You can see now there is almost a look of betrayal in his eyes as he turns to look into the eyes of his love, who looks back at him with so much hate and anger in hers. That's the end of Irina's go. It is now your go, Malin.
Okay, I'm going to reach into my pocket and take out a special looking crystal, which is my star map.
Okay.
And I'm going to use it to cast Guiding Bolt against Strahd to see if it's all radiant damage or just special radiant damage that hits the thing. So... Does a 20 hit?
A 20 definitely hits.
Okay, so that is 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage. Okay. The cry that comes from Strahd is bestial. It is almost feral in how high and pained it is. This would lead you to believe that radiant damage hurts him. Maybe the radiant damage he put on Cora's weapon would work on everyone but him. Didn't say it would work on him. But yes, Strahd now whirls in a circle, wondering where the next pain will come from. Is that the end of your turn?
No, as my bonus action, I'm gonna use Wild Shape take on a starry form.
Okay.
So take on the archer form. So I look like a constellation.
You look like a constellation of stars, like the Archer.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
Oh.
Okay. Very, very cool.
And that's it.
Cool. Okay. At the end of your turn, then, Strahd is going to use a legendary action to move without provoking attacks of opportunity. And he's going to attempt to at least begin to escape. With his spider climb easily launching over the table and the chairs, it's no issue to him. And he rushes past everyone in a blur of motion. However, yeah?
Just for the record, the blue light follows him and stays on him because he doesn't move into a cover at any point.
Mm-hmm. Sonj?
Oh, my turn.
Yeah.
Seeing him rush across, I feel like a weird pull of the blade seeking out towards him, and I can see him bathed in the glow from the guiding bolt, laser focused in. I'm going to take a swing at him. Have advantage because of the guiding bolt. Next attack, correct?
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Strahd's about to have a bad day.
Plus 8. That is a 15 plus 8, which is
definitely
20.
that hits. You're good. You're good, big one.
Okay, so I will tell you radiant damage. So 8.
Have you found the stats of the Sun Sword? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
That is 8 radiant damage from the blade, and I think the sneak attack also counts as the same type of damage.
It absolutely does, because it's all coming from the same weapon.
Ooh, that is an additional 15 points from sneak attack.
Okay. 23 points of radiant damage slashing into his back as he again screams out in agony. Now, I've mentioned this before in different streams, in different games that I run. I have 3 degrees of damage, or what damage looks like from a character's perspective. There is hurt when it's 50% done, 50% gone. There is messed up when there's only about 25% left. And then there is fucked, or fucked up, when a gust of wind will kill him. Okay? He is currently looking hurt after 1 round of combat. You've done over 50% of his hit points and damage to him.
Nice.
Okay.
And then bonus action, disengage.
Bonus action, disengage.
And back up.
Cool. No worries.
Out of the way. Because I'm not staying there.
Unfortunately, he has no legendary actions left to use. Because he's used them all trying to run away. So, Argus. You're up, buddy.
I'm just going to get up in his grill and smack him.
Cool.
I get 2 attacks per action. So, Draconic Strike for lightning damage.
Cool.
Force button is 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
6 damage.
6 points of lightning damage.
Second attack is 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
And that is 7 points of lightning damage.
7 points of lightning damage.
Bonus action. I'm going to do the same.
Okay.
Let's go, monk.
2 hits of Draconic Strike.
What, flurry of blows?
No, bonus action I can do unarmed strike, but an unarmed strike I can choose to do Draconic Strike.
Yes, you can only do it once. Or you can do flurry of blows, which is a monk bonus action, and you can hit him twice. But you can't use lightning, it's just your punch. Actually, yeah, if you're an unarmed strike, you're a draconic monk. Yeah, you use lightning.
Yeah.
But you spend a key point to use flurry of blows.
No, I can use an unarmed strike as a bonus action, and I can
One
use
hit.
a draconic.
Or you can use Flurry of Blows, which is 2 hits.
That's on my character sheet. It says attacks per action 2,
Mm-hmm.
and then I can use a bonus action.
Yeah.
Do an additional one.
To hit him
Yeah.
once. Or you can use a bonus action to spend a key point and use your monk ability, Flurry of Blows, to hit him twice more.
Ah, right. Sorry. Yeah.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah. Flurry of blows.
Cool.
So it's again. That is. Hang on. 15 to hit.
Okay. 15. Ooh. Your third punch at him then, unfortunately, does miss. Just swings past him. His AC is 16. Roll again.
That's a lot better. That's 24.
24 definitely hits.
And that is another 6 points.
6 points.
Yes.
Okay. And there we go. 6 points of damage. Cool. Okay.
And
Is that the end of your turn?
I would say that, yeah, I can't do anything else now.
Okay. Back to the top of the round. Cora.
Where is he? Where is he? He's over there now, isn't he? Silly boy. Come back here, silly boy. She will use her winged boots to fly over said table, because that's fun. Go and just kind of sigh at him and just keep striking out at him.
Cool.
Just lose the patience then. That is a 17 plus 5 to hit.
Definitely hits.
That would hit. So 2, 2, and 1. That's all in the first strike. That one. So that's missingy, that's missingy, that's missingy. Right, so we've got 7 points of slashing. No, sorry, 9 points of slashing. 5 points of radiant. And 9 points of necrotic.
Okay. Okay. So again, it's just the damage from your sword you're doing, and it's only hurting him half as much as you think. The necrotic
This is
being
great.
absorbed, no effect. The radiant, no effect at all. However, as you saw from Malin's guiding bolt on him, radiant does affect him. So if you change your divine fury damage
was thinking.
next time
But I've already done it now, so like,
to radiant, that might hurt him.
yeah,
That bit.
that's it.
Your second strike?
Yeah, I have to pack again anyway, so that's fine. I was going to try and do something else, but
Okay.
can't now. Started packing. Fine. We'll try something fun next time. I don't think no, I don't hit. That's 11.
11. As your second strike goes into him then, he does turn, this time with a smile on his face, and bats the blade away. Ah, I sense it. You may have attempted to steal my love, but you did not find or steal my heart. And he raises his hand to the sky, and you see bolts of magical black-red energy flow into him out of the air. The cuts on his skin begin to heal as he regains from his heart quite a few hit points. He's no longer looking hurt. He's not looking peachy. He's not looking picture of health.
Got hit with
He's a
radiant, though,
vampire.
right?
He's a vampire. They don't look a picture of
He
health.
did. All right. from his point of view, right? What he's going to then do is turn and attempt to strike out at you.
Ow.
Cora, with an unarmed strike. Okay. 7 plus 9. So, 16.
That hits.
16 does hit. Okay. So, you take 9 points of slashing damage.
I am resistant, so that is
You are, because you're raging.
4 points.
So you take 4 points of slashing damage. You do, however, also take 23 points of necrotic damage.
Ow!
Two.
I take it you're not resistant to that one.
Well,
As that
Beautiful.
hit, he is going to... Oh no, I've already told you the slashing damage. He's not going to attempt to grapple, because I didn't read the entire damage sentence. Instead, he's going to attempt to bite Argus. Okay. Okay, that is going to be 6 plus 9, so that's going to be 15 to hit.
No. Misses.
15 misses. Strikes your friend, whirls, and unbalances himself, and unfortunately misses as he lashes out at you with his teeth. And as he screams at you, it is like a snake distending his jaw, as he just glares at you now with a mouth open like 3 foot. That is the end of his go. Boo. Boo.
Hi, that's me. I'm sorry.
That's the end of his go.
I'm-
Boo.
Yeah, that's sort of. I was like, that's a weird reaction. It's been a long day. Leave me alone. I am. I think it just hits again. Hang on. Use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage, but I assume it's. Oh, the initial damage
Concentration.
increases by 1d12. Yeah, I haven't taken any damage, so that's fine. But the initial damage increases by 1d12, but the follow-up damage is only 1d12, rather than the big hit it was before.
Mm-hmm.
So, rather than doing that, there are too many of you on top of him for what I'd like to do, so that's no good.
Hey, Mel.
Yeah?
I'm in a place for everything.
You don't ask. When attempting to cast this spell, you do not ask how many of your friends are in the way. You just say, I cast Fireball.
Yeah, but I'm not going to hit my friends. I don't want to actually kill people, even if I could make it a careful spell.
We've known each other 4 hours. Let's not go with that friends word just yet.
Acquaintances.
Right.
We're acquaintances.
I'm happy to hit my acquaintances with my fireball, but I don't think you'd want me to.
Acquaintances is a triggering word for me. Because of the Monday Night Glory stream, I don't like it with acquaintances.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Bro gets proper grumpy about it. So... Sorry, I know I'm taking ages and we don't have time for this. I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers at 3rd level, which should... It's a cube 5 feet on either side. Seriously, people!
Melee fighters. Just do it.
Well, it hits less hard than the firebolt, but it's also going to do less damage to him. I'm going to throw out the fireball.
Yeah!
And I'm going to apologise in advance, but I am going to use sorcery points to do it as a careful spell, so they automatically succeed on the dex save.
Okay.
Even me.
Even you. With your no dexterity, you weird ass monk.
Well, I've got advantage on deck saves. I'm like, how, monk, how?
Hang
How,
on.
monk? How?
I'm just trying to. There we go. So what's?
You say we automatically succeed because it's a careful spell.
You automatically succeed, yeah.
Oh, then I take no damage because of evasion.
There you go. You're alright.
Roll.
Okay, just throwing this out there.
That's everyone.
Yeah.
Including you.
The doors are closed.
Yeah.
You're the Arena is the only person who doesn't get hit by this.
I mean,
And
Alright.
and Pidlick.
can't I just aim it as far away into the corner as possible? It'll hit our turtle friend. How big is it? It's a 20-foot square. No.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, why wouldn't I do that? That would make way more sense.
20-foot
I'm
radius.
not going to hit
remember.
everyone.
20-foot
Yeah,
radius,
but-
so it hits Argus and Cora. That's fine.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot more sense than
Okay.
anything else.
I think at this level, don't you have evasion as well, Argus?
Oh yeah, you might do actually as a monk.
No,
Where
Monk
would
would
I
have to use it as a key point for it.
Yeah, it's still a.
Happily. Where would I find that?
If you're under
Features and traits usually.
It'll tell you if you've got it. In the meantime, I'll roll my damage.
Okay.
I mean, I don't need to roll a save then against it if I automatically succeed. I
You
get
succeed.
advantage against it anyway, but still.
That's a lot of numbers. Like that. I like that a lot. Not for you guys.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, monks at 7th level get evasion.
Okay.
There you go. You should be alright then as well.
Yay.
So if you...
You're alright. I'm about to go on the floor.
I know, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So yeah, I'm using Careful Spell. Up to 4 creatures to automatically succeed on the saving throw. So you'll live. Well, maybe. 27 damage, bro. Fire damage.
Oh no, how?
27 damage. He failed his saving throw. He is
Good.
going to use legendary resistance to choose to succeed.
Okay.
So he only takes
Half of 27.
13 points of damage. He's looking hurt again. Definitely looking hurt again.
Thank you for your careful spell, I'm still up.
Is
Glad I
that
could help.
is that the end of your go?
I mean, yeah, I did. Do you want me to roll Wild Magic?
I would like you to roll wild magic.
I'm going to keep reminding you because you've got a lot going on and it's not a character I'm keeping.
It's
So.
fine.
No, roll the 6. We're good.
Cool. Okay.
Carry on.
At the end of your turn, he is going to, again, make a bite attack against Cora, who is looking worse for wear.
Cora's going to drop.
18 and an 18.
Oh.
Disadvantage, I rolled the same number both times. So that's a hit. And you take... Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Oh no, I know the necrotic I'm going to be on.
Okay. So look, you take 6 points of piercing damage from his teeth.
Up to 3. Wait, that's...
Take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And reduce your maximum hit points.
And reduce your maximum hit points by 4. You still up?
Yeah.
You still up?
Oh my god, are you?
Okay.
You've taken a lot of hits. 2 hit points, Jesus.
Okay.
Christ, bleeding from everywhere.
As he withdraws from you and like looks down at you in victory as the person who's been most up in his face this entire time, expecting you to collapse before him, you in your rage just stand straight, weakened but still standing, and you can see now the look on his face as he's like, "What will it take to kill you?" And that is the end of his turn. Irina is going to rush over. Yeah, there we go. And is going to attempt to strike him twice. Natural 20. And a 19. Both hit. Jesus, okay. Irina, seeing this new, strong female barbarian that she's got a slight, almost instant crush on, almost die at Strahd's hand, is getting really pissed off. And is going to strike out at Strahd, doing... Ooh! That is a 10 on the D10, so 20. 23, reduced to 11. Which, you know, not bad for a challenge rating 3 NPC. And then on the second strike, okay, he's going to do... And then does 7 points of damage with the second strike.
Nice.
Nice. And that is the end of her turn. Strahd is going to use his legendary action to attempt to escape. Unfortunately, at the beginning of this, he magically sealed the doors. So his entire movement is going to be used magically unsealing the doors. And he doesn't go anywhere. So it is now Malin.
Okay, so for my action, I'm using the icon of Ravenloft. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Cora.
Nice.
So it is 10, 15. So she gets 18 hit points back.
Thank you so much.
Can you have 18 hit points back? Does it go up that much now? Okay, so you get 18 hit points. Sorry. You get 18 hit points back.
And then I believe I can check and do that my bonus action. Yes, I can. So I am going to use my Archer Story form to throw a luminous arrow at Strahd.
Okay.
No, it's an 11, so I don't think that's going to hit somehow.
11 unfortunately doesn't hit. However, Cora is looking much more flesh now and is back in the game. Is that the end of your go?
Oh, please, Strahd.
Is that the end of your go, Sage? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Sonj. I know it might be unclear, but yes, you would get sneak attack if you hit him.
Yeah.
He's very flanked right now.
Yeah. I'm going to, just because it looks like he's fleeing.
Yeah.
Or trying to make some more space. I'm going to use a bonus action to do insightful.
Bonus action to do what? Sorry.
Hang on, I can't remember what it's called. Insightful fighting. So I need to make an insight check contested by Strahd's deception check. If I beat him, I can use sneak attack against him, even if I don't have advantage on the attack.
You're an inquisitive rogue, are you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I imagine his deception's quite high.
His deception might be quite high, right? However, if he rolls a 4, I don't think that matters.
Oh.
So his deception was 8?
23.
Cool. Okay, I think you win.
Okay. That was my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna rush in, here and take another swing with this wonderful sword that I have. I
Okay.
don't have advantage because there's no reason for it. I dropped that dice. It's down there somewhere. That's a natural 2, so that's like 10. Doesn't hit.
Hang on, wait a minute. You got advantage.
No,
Just
it
thinking.
doesn't give me advantage. It just gives
No,
me
you
sneak attack.
you have advantage.
He's flanked.
Yeah.
He's super
There's
flanked.
nobody on diagonally on the other side of him.
Flanking rules doesn't really. Flanking is if he is flanked, he's very, very like this. It's a target-rich environment or a problem-rich environment for him. You don't have to have someone opposite you. Plus, you've definitely got sneak. You've definitely got advantage.
Okay, I'll roll again then. Is that a 9 or a 6?
It might just be a homebrew rule for me, but I
I was
don't.
gonna say DMs have different rules
Yeah.
on flanking. Like
That is
some DMs are like
a-
it has to be opposite. So I get it.
That is a 9 plus 8 is 17.
Does hit.
Okay. Because it's all the same, I'll roll everything together. That's a lot of 2s and 1s. That's 11 points of radiant damage.
11 points of radiant damage. Okay.
Still radiant though.
And you've used your bonus action, yeah?
I've used my bonus action to
Cool.
do the inside fighting just in case.
And you go.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay. And you can't do anything. Argus.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go again with my draconic strikes. I'll stick with lightning damage.
Okay. Right.
So that's natural 20.
Nice. That'll do.
So that's... Oh boy. And 2 6s on the dices.
Nice.
So that's 12 points of lightning damage on a natural. So yeah.
So 12. No, 2 6s on the dices plus 2. So that would be 14 points of lightning damage.
14 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Little thing. You're a monk. You've got a lot of key points. Stunning strike. If you spend 1 key point on a hit, and if you spend the key point, it forces him to make a Constitution saving throw. If he fails, he is stunned until the end of your next turn.
I didn't.
At
I
worst,
missed
you
that.
use up.
Right
At
down the
worst,
bottom of
you
your
use up
action.
one of his
slot.
legendary
Resistances.
resistances.
Yeah, I will definitely.
But you've hit him, so basically you just say on that hit, stunning strike. So I've
Right.
got to now do. You rolled a 2, so he's going to use his legendary resistance. Hit him again.
This is my second attack. That is a 21 to hit.
A 21 definitely hits.
Again, that's 4, but I will also spend another key point
Cool.
for another
Go for it.
stunning strike.
Am I doing? Hang on. Nope, that's a 10. So he's going to use his final legendary resistance.
You don't know what though.
Okay, bonus action, flurry of blows.
Okay.
Going again.
Try him again.
Let's go.
Oh, first attack is going to miss because that's a 12.
Mm-hmm.
Second. That is a 21 to hit.
It definitely hits.
I'm going to do a stunning strike. So hang on. Nope, that one. And the damage is 5 points of lightning damage.
5 points of lightning damage. Okay.
And that was another attempt at a stunning strike. So
Yeah, I was just reading the rules on that, seeing if you could, and it doesn't say you can't. So yeah.
Definitely can. Watch too much Critical Role. Monk damage. As long as you got the key points for it, you could keep doing it.
Hang on, 7. As you pummel Strahd, in his attempts to get away, he stumbles into your final strike, causing it to hit much harder. The crack of your knuckles against his skull rings out like a bell, and he stares back at you. And he is blank. His eyes almost roll up into the back of his head. He is barely standing. He is stunned until the end of your next turn. And if I'm correct, you're at the end of initiative.
yeah.
Everyone gets a go before you do.
Oh.
So, top of the round, Cora.
So when he's stunned,
Yep.
it's advantage against him, isn't it?
Bear with me 2 seconds just so I can make absolutely sure what Biggie has just done. Pretty
So
certain. Pretty certain.
Even a shit monk like me.
Shit, monk.
Special
You just did
monk.
a lot of
Yes.
damage to him.
You have advantage.
Cool.
You're not a shit monk, you're a special monk, and you've done good things. It's fine.
You have indeed. Right. So we are gonna. Well, actually, for the first. Oh no, I can't. Oh, my brain doesn't work. Right. Okay. What we're actually gonna do, even though we have advantage against him.
Okay.
Which one do I do? We're gonna take out the one little vial of holy water that we have.
Okay.
Because I'm a Belmont.
Of course you are.
Yay!
Cora
I'm
Belmont.
a dick. Cora Belmont. And we're gonna like kind of anoint the blade in it.
Okay.
And I believe that's probably an action. That's fine, or a bonus action. And we're going to try and stab him with the anointed blade.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a
Yay,
weird one,
murder!
Okay.
but- Yay, murder!
And we've all just gathered around him just to poke him.
Just to poke at him, yeah, pretty much. So I don't know what that's going to do, but we'll see if we hit first. Ooh, 16 plus 5.
Is that with advantage as well?
Let's just check. Yeah.
Okay. You definitely hit.
Cool. Definitely hits. Right, so I've got no idea what it's going to do to my damage, but...
It's an additional 2d6.
Okay!
Are you going to use your
Gonna use my Divine Fury for
radiant
radiant.
damage? Okay.
Okay.
So
take
ignore
that- that's-
ignore the 2d6 that Strahd gave you. Just ignore that.
Yeah,
Take
that's
those
what I
dice
was
out.
like, just yeah. Right, so we've got 4 plus 3. No, 4 plus 2 plus 2. 8 points of slashing.
Reduce to 4.
Yep.
And then all
we've
the
got-
radiant.
Yeah, let's roll another radiant. That is 12 plus 3. It's 15 points of radiant.
This time, though your sword no longer flares with radiant energy, your rage does. And as the water runs down the blade, coming off it in a mist as you swing, you strike Strahd almost until he topples to the floor on his knees. He is looking very fucked up. Would you like to make a second strike against him?
If I can, then yes, I would.
Go for it.
But I would also take anointing the blade as an action, so
That's fine.
that's fine.
It's
Okay.
using it's the same as using a potion on yourself. It's you pop in a
Fine.
flask
I mean,
and pour
that's
it in.
almost what I did,
Yeah.
but I didn't.
His head off.
Oh, no. Not for one.
With advantage.
Oh, good shout. 19!
Nice.
Yeah, that's fun. Right, try that again. I wouldn't get Divine Fury, but I would still get the Radiant. So... 12 is 14 points of slashing, which will be halved. And then 9 points of Radiant.
Okay. Describe to me how the villain falls.
Oh, so exciting. Cora just kind of stares at him, blade dripping with blood and water, and just glares at him angrily. It's just like, you can't kidnap people. You can't do this. And just slashes right across his neck.
As his head then falls from his body, his body begins to turn to mist. The mist tries to edge its way out of the door. However, there is nothing about being stunned that says it ends on a vampire when he reverts to mist form. So,
Technically true.
boo!
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Ha! Okay. So, yeah.
He is currently
I'm-
he's currently like a small cloud of mist right now.
Yeah. But if I throw another fireball, I'm definitely going to kill Kara. Kara should have backed off.
Have you got any other fire magic?
No. Really super don't. It was the end of your turn. Just move further away, you prune.
Yep.
Well, I see that. Okay, fire. I don't have any fire. Got fireball or bust.
Do it.
I can't. I'll kill
Do it,
you.
coward. Do it, coward.
Aww. I throw a fireball at the door.
Okay.
Well, I throw a fireball at Strahd, obviously, but I'm going to do it into that corner again,
Okay.
so I catch literally everyone.
Cool.
I could designate up to 4 people with a careful spell that I want to automatically succeed. So
Cora,
all 4 of
Sanj,
them.
Irina, and Argus. Yeah.
Yeah, they all automatically succeed.
Cool.
Evasion.
Not Strahd? No.
Evasion.
Yeah.
I think I'll hit Strahd. I
Okay.
fancy it.
Okay.
I mean, I have been kind of, sensing something from the conversations you guys have been having.
I mean, if you... Yeah.
It's your sudden yet inevitable betrayal.
20 damage. That's only 10 against Kara, but it will drop her.
Okay.
Because I got healed.
Still up?
Good point. You did get healed. I forgot. Yay!
Yeah, I did Healy stuff with the thingy, with the awesome icon we found.
That was
Okay.
super important. Good choice.
Yep.
None of
Because I
you.
almost took a healing potion as well, and I was like,
None of you take damage.
Oh,
Irina holds up the holy symbol given to her by Cora in an attempt to ward off, with her belief, the worst of the fire damage from the encroaching spell. All of you marvel at the sudden twist of flame in the air as the ball that expands from the corner starts to twist and coil into a snake and rush straight into the misty form of Strahd. The mist begins to boil until eventually, as the fire dies down, there is nothing left of Strahd von Zarovich.
yay! Cool.
As this happens, the torches in the dining room flare into life. They start to burn, brighter, larger, hotter than ever before. The walls, the wallpaper, the drapes begin to catch. As you look out into the corridor, you realize torches about all of the corridors, all of the walls have done the same thing and start to burn Castle Ravenloft.
Maybe.
We should
out.
run. Yeah.
Wait! And I'm going to run over to the table and grab Piddlewick and put him back on my shoulders.
Piddlewick reaches up to you.
Oh.
I love him so much.
Okay.
Yep, I will totally join in the sprint.
As you finally run outside then, the doors to Castle Ravenloft open, not barring your exit. The gates to the courtyard, once locked behind your entrance in the carriage, now flung wide, almost broken, rusted, looking to have been damaged for much longer than you've been here. Like they've been damaged for years. Decades even. You rush out into Barovia, and you see, for the first time since your journey, and probably for the first time since Irina has been here, as you see the tears in her eyes as she looks up at the sky, you see the sunlight. And as the fire of Castle Ravenloft rages behind you, you hear singing. Like a choir singing to the old and good gods of Ravenloft. And as you look down the mountain, the entire village has come out to see the sun in, for some of them, what feels like generations. For the first time. And as they sing, you congratulate yourselves on a job well done. But some of you, though you will never probably admit this to anyone, not even yourselves, apart from in your darkest, most alone moments, some of you have a creeping sensation on the bottom of your heart that it might be some time before it occurs. Barovia has probably not seen the last of Strahd von Zarovich. Hey!
It's fine, I got Piddlewick, everything's cool forever now.
It's fine, I gained a girlfriend, it's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well,
we just got raided.
After all.
do we
Ridiculous.
literally just get raided?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! Hi everybody.
Bad timing.
Terrible timing. We've just finished. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. However, I got to raid into that end monologue. Love it. Yes. But yes. Oh God, I can take these teeth out.
No!
Oh, sorry. Hang on. the raid of Strahd von Zarevich will return. In 100 years. That's right. The number 100. One! Ha! Ah! Ah! Two! I'm not going to do the 100. I'm not going to go all the way. But yes, thank you to those who have watched. It's been fun. I did very much enjoy doing Strahd's voice. If I very much disliked actually being Strahd, he's right up there as weirdly one of the most beloved villains, even though he's definitely like a poster boy for that word we're not allowed to say on Twitch.
I feel like it's one of those things where people don't quite
Get him?
It's like the
I love how we all unconsciously
Fight Club
agreed
stuff.
that no, like we need to say no to this bullshit.
Yeah, it's like everyone's like, no, we've got to kill Strahd because he's a vampire. Whereas, like, you know, thinking individuals are like, no, we've got to have words with Strahd and explain what consent is.
Really, the man doesn't understand.
Problematic.
Maybe he'll think about
problematic
it next
fate.
time he comes back. Next time he comes back, he'll think about that. He'll remember the conversations. You
Yeah.
know, we've done something
He
there.
will exactly do that.
Yeah.
That should be the title for the stream on YouTube. Consent is a must.
But yes, thank you, obviously, for watching. Yes, I am the guest DM from now until probably early 2023 when AD comes back, because he's on his very, very well-deserved break because his machine. You know, saying that, he took a break and then decided to spend like all of his free time writing a novel. So, you know, he's not taking that much of a
That's
break
really
from
nuts.
fantasy, is he? I don't know. Also, set in Colossus. So is he really taking a break? He's still telling stories in Colossus, right? But yes, I will be the guest DM running most, if not all, of the TTRPG content on Heavyweight RPG from now until 2023. I have many ideas. Possibly for some more Vampire the Masquerade. I am going to be putting a call out very soon for an idea I have for 3 very short 2-session campaigns with a review session at the end of it. More details on that soon will be on the Heavyweight and the Dice of the Beholder Discord. However, again, please join us on all the social medias you can. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Not that hard to find. It's Heavyweight Gaming or Heavyweight RPG. They're all in there. But yes, please join us. Please join the community. It is a wonderful community to be a part of, though we might have a massive go at each other. Greg, yes, I will invite you to the next D&D session. But yes, it is a fantastic group of like-minded individuals who all really care for each other and chat shit about the geekiest, nerdiest, most wonderful stuff in the world. So, do that, join us, listen to us, watch us on YouTube, listen to us on Spotify, watch this space for more content, join us on Wednesday night for session 2 of Spelljammer, because session 1 was so much fun. I cannot wait for session 2. I'm going to channel more like mild Texan gun-toting gifs. I don't know why I made them all American, but you know, it tracks. But yeah, join us on Wednesday at the later time of 8 p.m. For session 2 of Spelljammer, Spelljammer Academy, Hot Shots Part 1. Apart from that, though, thank you all to those who have watched. Thank you to those, not yet, Uli, sorry. Thank you all to those who have watched. Thank you all to those who will watch. Take care, stay safe, look after each other. We love you guys. And, because it's Heavyweight RPG, say goodnight, players.
Good night.
Good night, players.
Good night, everybody.